Today's the day, Crystal. Hello again, everybody, live from Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers. We are back with an unbelievable event today. It's the 9-pin no-tap doubles, and we have 152 bowlers bowling today. 76 double teams vying for the first place prize. I'm Larry LICHSTEIN. I will be your host. And what a day yesterday was with 138 bowlers bowling the Heinz 57 triples. Today, 152 bowling the doubles. Amazing numbers, 290 entries in the last 2 days here at Lightning Strikes here in Fort Myers, Florida. I'm going to show you our split. We changed them a little bit now in the split screen. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, all the way up to 24. And 25 through 40. We'll be using lanes 1 through 40 today. Cameras coming 1 through 8 shortly. We'll also have our close-up views here. 9 and 10, 13 through 16, 17 through 20, 21 to 24, 25 to 28, 29 to 32, 36 to 40, or 33 to 36, 37 to 40. The front view. The top view, maybe we'll watch some balls go down the lane today. And, of course, our concourse cam. And there's Mary Berner and her crew at the check-in table, the bracket table. And, of course, the house filling up again with tournament players here at Lightning Strikes in Fort Myers. Again, a very exciting day yesterday with Robert Eddy bowling and just people having so much fun, so many nice words and comments from our bowlers here about this new owner. For a lot of you that have heard the story, some of you might not, this was a foreclosed bowling center and a dump, to say the least. I mean, falling apart, pin setters with bungee cords and duct tape, and the first 12 lanes not being used because they cannibalized parts. Bad scoring system, and this man bought it, named Robert Eddy, April 1st of 2019, and started the rebuild, and it's becoming beautiful. And interestingly enough, when you see these scoring units, they came out of a bowling center called Cloverleaf Lanes in Fremont, California. These seats and the touchless screens here came out of California, a bowling center that closed during COVID, obviously struggling financially. And Robert came in and bought it, and now we have Cubica in here, all new scoring, and they'll be lit up shortly for all of you. And of course, we redid our concourse and our settee area, our ceilings, new floors in the bowling area, as you can see here, all new flooring there, new carpeting in the rear, over 400 LED lights put in. See how bright it is in here and clean. The walls just done. Parking lot lights in, new air conditioning in, rebuilt bar, rebuilt snack bar. Ricky Ward's Pro Shop down the low end of the house, open 7 days a week, grossing $30,000 a month. Bowlers in there nonstop, morning, noon, and night. And Robert Eddy has given a lot of us a job, including me. I was retired. Not much hope for the bowling industry in this region for me, and Robert hired me out of retirement, and I got to be honest with you, one of the nicest things ever happened in my life. I get 4 days a week to live stream, and our schedule for February is off the charts. We have our scratch event February 27th, $2,500 guaranteed for first place. PBA non-champions event for the southern region being held here March 5th, 6th, and 7th. 80 bowlers over the age of 50, 80 bowlers under the age of 50. This is a PBA event run by Sam Zurich, the regional director in the South for the PBA. Then the March 27th scratch event, $5,000 guaranteed for first place. Then April 9th through the 13th, the PBA Senior Tour here, the National Tour, with its inaugural 2021 event. After here, they'll be going to Clearwater, then up to the Ducats facility at the Villages. So action here, Lightning Strikes. In May, the Ladies State Tournament. Action every weekend, tournaments every weekend, a very progressive owner who loves to bowl, and we love him for what he's done for bowling here in Southwest Florida. As you can see, the house filling up, slow but sure. People entering brackets, tournaments. The line's been like this for the last hour. 156 bowlers, 76 teams today. So as you can see, lots of action. We want to thank all of you for joining us as usual. Greg Sternberg, Chris Gorda, Ewan Berner, Brandon Smith, welcome aboard. Louis Troutwine, Curtis Foster, Son Pham, Mike Stanton, Kimberly Kierstead, Tom Dysich, Ajike Williams, hello Ajike, David Clenny, Larry Hall, Vittorio Pizzoli from Ireland, John Flushinger, Dusty Barner, Harry Wright, what's up Harry Wright, Bill Buckhorn, Lisa Michelle from Mobile, Alabama, Shirley Carrillo, Dan Fields, Armando Fernandez. The next one I don't know, unfortunately. Bernie Hall, Rick Doyle, Joe Panko, and so on. Nice to have you with us again today. Weather today, low 70s, sun's out. Might get about 75, 76 by the time the day's over. And just great to be with all of you. Gary Helfrich aboard from Winter Haven. Hello, Gary. Thanks for coming on today. And my friend Rick Doyle from Vancouver, Washington, the home of my best friend, Ernie Schlegel, my buddy Ernst. Lots of people from around the country. Vittorio's from Ireland. Duncan Katanic will be on. He's from Scotland. And Leon Bailey from the United Kingdom will be on. Hopefully Cooper Gates. Lots of friends from around the country. Eric Everett, welcome aboard. Thank you so much. And Joe Panko, my dear, dear friend, who I've now known for close to 52 years. Met Joe when I was 20 at my first PBA event as a pro at Mel's Redwood City Bowl in California in June of 1969. Joe and Hector Valenzuela bowled together there. Hector now a proprietor in North Carolina. Joe worked for IBM many years. And just a great to be with all of you. Appreciate it. Another day here at Lightning Strikes as we get ready. Watching the check-in's amazing. The line's been going all day. It started at about 11. It's an enormous line of people checking in for today's 152 bowler event. Who would have thought that 9-pin no-tap doubles would be such a popular event? So popular that Ray Stevens from Paramount Residential Mortgage Group is adding $500 to this event. He did last month, and the 4 after this one. We changed the team average handicap a little bit. It's a 410 team average. 100% of 410 is the handicap. The individual handicap for side pots and brackets and Nassau's is 80% of 225. So a change there that Mary's made from previous events. And also the top seed will be seeded. The way it works today is we're going to take 25% of the field. No, excuse me. We're going to take 12 teams. Teams 2 through 13 will bowl one game. There'll be 6 winners, 6 losers. And then the top seed getting a bye will come in and bowl the second game. The winner of the tournament will be established. All pins are dropped, so keep in mind, they're going to bowl 3 games. Then we're going to cut to teams 2 to 13. They're going to bowl one game. There's going to be 6 winners. They're going to then bowl with the top seed and one game, and we will crown a champion. A little confusing, but we'll show you as time goes on. Maria Ann on, Dave Covington, Jerry Hudson. Hello, Jerry. Welcome aboard. Jerry managing a Bowland Center in Port Charlotte. I've known Jerry since the tournaments at Sarasota in the early 80s, the PBA events that went there, and Venice, Florida. Longtime bowling man, Greg Sternberg, who's owned Tropicana Lanes in St. Louis, now semi-retiring here in Southwest Florida. So anytime I get one of my bowling management friends or bowling owner friends, I like to acknowledge them because we've known each other many years. Jerry and I got to be 40 years, and Greg and I got to be 45 years. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in with us today here at Lightning Strikes. Again, an unbelievable field today. 152 bowlers. Amazing. Would not have dreamed it. But yes, it's happening here. Robert Eddy bowling again today, our boss. Will be out there socializing with all his customers. Everybody loves Robert. Very popular man. And a hands-on owner bowling here Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and weekends. Sometimes Robert bowls here 4 days a week and is not here to conduct business, incidentally. Robert does not come in here and conduct business with his staff. This is his living room, like his customers. It's a very interesting scenario. His main offices are down in Naples for Oaks Farms. They service 2,000 public supermarkets, and they own Seed to Table, which Robert is an owner of Seed to Table. Pull up the Seed to Table website. You'll see Robert's unbelievable food facility there. But when Robert comes in here, he comes in here as a bowler, not an owner and not an employee, not giving orders, not talking to the staff as far as business is concerned. He's turned that over to us, Mike Alshire, David Stouffer, Ricky Ward, myself, Mary Berner, and Mark Pulaski, and Billy Seymour, and Chris P. We are the main employees here with Terry Lees and Tavia. And we run the show for Robert. All of us have a duty here. But when he comes in here as a bowler. It's strange, but true. I think that's why the bowlers love him. He's out there bowling, convincing, having a beer. No business talk, strictly bowling talk, which is very unique in today's day and age. Seat to Table. Joe Panko bringing that up. I got my live stream on here. Yo, how are you, sir?
Good, how you doing?
Good to see you. How you been? You all right? Doing okay?
Yeah.
Got a great game, Jimmy.
I'm working on it.
You throw the ball great. Tell me about your countries again. I want to sit down with me a minute. This is Jim Porter. Come and sit down with me. You got a minute?
Yeah.
I want people to see what two domes look like. Come on over here. Now, how long have we known each other?
Ooh, since probably 72.
And I met you where?
Seattle, Washington.
And that's
Ballinger Bowl.
Ballinger Bowl, owned by Terry Ray.
Yeah.
And we've known each other 49 years, and all of a sudden, we were reacquainted recently.
And we've got the same look.
And we've got the same. Why don't you tell the audience what you've done in your bowling career, which I didn't know until you told me. It's fascinating.
Well, I was raised in the Seattle area, which was a hotbed of team bowling.
Yes.
And great players up there: Earl Anthony, Johnny Gunther, Gary Mage, Joe Dignam, ABC champions, Mac Lowry, Eddie Hansen,
Mike Batchelor.
Yes. Such great players.
Yes. Anthony and Mage, how about those guys?
Yeah.
And Johnny Gunther.
Yep, we were raised in a team event. We were raised to think as a team, not an individual, which I love.
Yes.
And that's probably what got me into coaching.
Yes.
I moved to Miami in 80, was here from 80 to 88.
Yes.
And did my thing, bowling regionals in the PBA National Tour. And in 88, I moved to Puerto Rico.
Went to Puerto Rico.
They needed a pro shop, and I was ready.
In Puerto Rico?
Yep.
Wow.
8 years in Puerto Rico. I was national champion five of the 8 years.
National champion and a pro shop in Puerto Rico. Fantastic.
And 4 times Pan American champion for them.
4 times Pan American champion.
Then,
wow, what a resume.
Then from there to Malaysia in 1997 with Sid Allen from the Northwest also. Coaching the Malaysian national team for 2 years, then Thailand for 3 years, then Ecuador for 3 years, and then back to Hong Kong, and then to India, to Thailand again. Then I moved
my God.
I went to Curacao for a week vacation, stayed there 3 years.
You went for a week, stayed 3 years.
I got
coaching?
There, yeah, I got there. A friend of mine that I taught as a junior bowler said, come on down for a week, I'll get you classes.
Wow.
So I said, that's great, I can buy souvenirs. I got there, he had 58 people booked for 5 lessons each.
58
290 hours of
for
lessons in
lessons
1 week,
each.
It didn't work.
No,
So I was
that's not going to work.
There for 3 years.
You went for a vacation and stayed 3 years. So let me ask you a question now. When we first met, obviously you were just a local PBA member, a young man starting his life. And how many countries have you officially coached in?
I've coached in 16. I've taught, giving seminars and clinics in 21, excuse me.
Wow, what a career.
Flown 4 million miles in the 30 years I was away from the States.
4 million miles.
And it was time to come back home.
You know, when you first told me a few weeks ago when we first met again, it sunk in, but it didn't sink in. I had to hear it again. And I wanted our audience to hear it because sometimes you watch somebody bowl and, you know, they throw the ball and they got a shirt on, but you don't know who they are.
Yeah.
And we've got a great audience. And your story is an unbelievable story.
I'm thoroughly blessed. I've lived my life doing what's my passion.
Yes.
You know, like you.
Yes.
You know,
we are blessed.
I will never be rich, but I'll always be satisfied, happy,
I will never
and
be
blessed.
rich, but I am rich.
I'm rich.
I'm rich today.
Beyond belief.
I'm rich to be with you today. That's what makes it so wonderful. Money can't replace this.
You know, going around the world. Basically anywhere I go, I will know somebody in the tournaments. I will have been in contact with them.
Now you live in Miami now?
I live in Miami now for 2 years. I am going under chemotherapy.
And how are you doing?
I'm doing well.
You look good.
I feel good.
Since the last time I've seen you,
feel better.
You look good. You got some color.
Almost done.
You got a great game. You still throw it pretty good.
I'm learning. Always learning.
Anyway, so nice of you to be with us
great
today.
To be. You guys are doing such a great job.
Well,
here.
we're honored to have you with us and to talk to our audience about your career. I want people to understand that this is why we have the booth. Because you see somebody bowl, like I said, but you might not have any idea about their life, and yours is fascinating in the world of bowling and one of a kind. Quite frankly, I don't know, and all the people I don't know anybody that coached in 21 countries. I'm sorry, I don't know that one.
I don't know if it's because I was fired or because I wanted to change. You know, I have to analyze that situation.
Well, it's a fascinating story.
And every country would like me to go back.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind. I want you to come back here.
Yeah, I will. Like Johnny Appleseed, I always wanted to leave a part of me wherever I went. And I always learned their language to coach them. I didn't want them to have to learn English.
How many languages do you speak?
I could, in bowling lingo, when I'm in the environment, I can speak in 10.
10.
Just to move here, do this, do that.
10 languages in bowling lingo.
But then I've got to be in the environment to remember it. But once I'm there for a day, then I communicate fine.
Now, you talked about Gunther and Earl. Who was your idol growing up?
Gunther,
me too.
When I was a kid.
Gunther was just pure, and what a wonderful man.
What a great man.
Oh, was he wonderful.
Man.
Oh, I loved him.
I'll never forget bowling USBC leagues back then. With the television by lane 1 and the little 12-lane center. I was raised in Olympia, Washington, watching him shoot a 300 game.
Now, I'm going to tell you about that 300 game. See this man right here, Joe Panko?
Yes.
Right here?
Yeah.
He sat in the audience that day. He's from San Jose, California.
Okay.
He sat in the audience that day to watch Gunther. And I remember Gunther from championship bowling, but I became very good friends with him. The interesting thing about February 20th, 1969, the day that was bowled, and you might say, well, how could I pull that out like that? Well, that was my wife's birthday, Ann. Ann was 17 that day. Wow. So, 18, excuse me. It was her 18th birthday, and we had just gotten married the year before. And we watched Johnny Gunther shoot that on her birthday, and then later on in my life I met him.
Do you know the way to San Jose?
You know the way to San Jose. And Joe Panko was very close with Johnny Gunther and was sponsored by Glenn Smallcombe on the Smallcombe Enterprises staff.
Okay.
And that was Gunther's sponsor.
Sure.
Gunther was sponsored by Glenn Smallcombe when he bowled the 300 game. So a little history lesson for you and I.
Absolutely.
And when you mentioned him, I wanted Joe to hear that.
I worked for him for a couple of years. He taught me how to play the gutter, which to this day is my favorite line. If I can play the first board, I don't throw gutter balls, but I love it.
Isn't that wonderful?
He taught me how to keep the ball halfway off the lane,
Oh,
halfway
yeah.
down the lane.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's how his house was oiled.
Oh, yeah.
And him and Tusco Turner, great people to work for.
Well, I knew every one of those guys you mentioned.
Yeah.
I was good friends with Storkson. I knew Batchelor.
Yeah.
I was friends with Joe Dignam. Joe Dignam and I were close. We were good buddies. And, of course, Mac Lowry was our host at Leilani Lanes.
Yep.
And, of course, Gary Mays, the Western Region PBA regional director for close to 40 years. What a career
Worked
he
for
had.
him for a couple of years at Magic Lanes.
And, of course, Eddie Hansen's a great player.
Yep.
Did he become a politician or a mayor or something?
I'm not sure. He was involved, I know, in the PBA and the problems they had back in the
I think Eddie
day.
Hansen became a mayor of one of the towns
Very
up
possible.
there.
Very possible.
Yes, very possible. Well, let me let you go.
Okay, I'm going to
Good
try
luck.
to see if I can knock the pins down today.
We'll have the cameras on you.
Okay.
We'll show everybody your very nice, smooth game that you have.
That I used to have.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you.
How
Be
about
safe, my
that?
friend.
How about that? Coaching in 21 countries. His idol was Johnny Gunther growing up from the Seattle area. And Joe Panko was on today. Watched Johnny Gunther shoot 300 live in 1969 in San Jose. And that's what bowling does for me, folks. How's that little conversation? Having a man that's coached in 21 countries. Did you hear that list? My God, it's crazy. I could never do that. You know, as well known as I was, even after I retired and was looking for a job, I've never left the United States but for 3 days in my life. I went to Amsterdam. I'm not a travel guy. I like traveling here. I'm very comfortable traveling. Of course, I've been to Canada. I've never been to Mexico. But this man went to 21 countries coaching. Hats off to him. Fighting cancer right now, looking great. And just great to have Jimmy Porter with us today. Again, we're still checking in bowlers down there. Let me see. Looks like we're announcement shortly. I think I'm going to tilt the camera and give you a little more concourse. Hold on a minute. That's the shot I like, just to show you the amount of space that's in here, which really allows for what I would call a social life, far enough away from the lanes where you're not disturbing anybody. If you want to go back and chill, get a hug, have a beer, have a sandwich, a lot of room. We do plan on putting some Audis in here when our new front doors are in. Robert Eddy going through the whole building. We're going to have Audis, probably 2 or 3 Audis in here, if we can, and probably a few other pieces of equipment if we get another sponsor or two that would like to display their products in here. We're going to use our back area as a way to help them sell their products if they help us with the world of bowling. That's one of my jobs. Is going to be when the front doors are in to get some products in here on display. And I wanted to show you the booth. You might see it. Hold on a minute. That big white box that you see behind the check-in area is my booth. It comes out from that wall. It's on wheels. And we pull it out. You step in from the right side of it. And the floor inside is about 2.5 feet high. So when I'm in there, I get a bird's eye view. They're going to start wiring in the cameras. We are selling the advertising to the front of the booth. We've already talked to one company that we thought might be interested. They might not be. But we're going to wrap that booth with somebody's name. And that'll be part of our advertising package here at Lightning. 4 guests can sit in there with me, all with microphones, where they just clip them onto their shirt collar. And people will be able to watch live interviews. It's going to have a green screen background like this thing here. It isn't going to look like this background. It's going to look like a studio, like an ESPN studio. But wait till you folks see that thing up and running. You'll love it. All courtesy of our owner, Robert Eddy, who has decided this is how he wants to run his facility. Very unique man. And when he's in here, he's not treated like an owner. He's treated like a bowler. And I think that's what he wanted. Doesn't walk around with a stuffed shirt and a coat and tie on, and he's always in shorts, T-shirt, sneakers. Bowling 4 days a week with his friends, not his customers, his friends. A very unique way to approach the game, an entrepreneur. Again, the split screens today, you'll see, will look like this. 9 through 24 and 25 to 40. We will be using tournamentbowl.com for today's action. As you can see, a big roster today. Lots of bowlers. Check the roster out. Crazy, look at it. It's silly. That's the roster from another planet. Mary Berner just knocking it out of the park with her promotions. She's loved by the tournament group. There's something that she's got. I don't know what it is. I've never seen anything like it. All I know is it works. She has the unique personality to be able to talk and promote to everybody regardless. And they communicate with her extremely well. A lot of emails, a lot of texts, a lot of phone calls, and just when Robert took over, I suggested to Robert, talk to her. He didn't know of her that well, and I said to Mary, talk to Robert. Well, she wasn't sure either because this place had such a bad reputation, and she's been with us now over a year, and what a job she has done. And I attribute this, a lot of this success to her simply because it's a team effort and you do need a tournament director and tournament coordinator, and she is the one, believe me. Does it great. Lucky to have Mary. There she is there with her husband Ewan, her best friend Carlene Maurer, Judy Schmelkowski, and Bill Gray all helping out today. Just a great group of friends. Everybody smiling. Everybody getting ready. And in the words of Fat Waller's favorite song, the joint is jumping. Another great day here in Southwest Florida. Lots of names on. Let me say hello to everybody. Bill Plunkett, Cindy Everett, Keala Ruby, Ronner Milliken, welcome aboard. Christine Freed, Chuck Burge, Mike Quirk, the Erie Cranker, Scott Ruby, Deborah Anderson, Brian Tootin, welcome aboard, Brian. Antonio Amato, Frank Giannino, the Detroit Stroke, George Matiska, Jerry Jackson, Mike White, Carl Resisar, I'm sorry, can't pronounce it. Please forgive me. Ursula Wallace, Tom Koch, Alicia Cleveland, Brittany Garrison, Mallory Rano. I know Mallory. Mallory's mother is Mary Berner. I like putting the camera on your mother, Mallory. Your mother's cool. And your father, look at him over there, being hidden a little bit. Graciela Doobie checking in. She throws the ball great. From Miami, right there, Graciela. Always looks nice in her bowling outfit. Wonderful lady. Great to have Graciela back with us today. Ken Schneider there with his son Ryan. That's father and son right in front of us there. Ken Schneider works for Owl Creek Boat Works. They can take a 100-ton boat out of the water. I've been there. It's only about 3 miles from where I live. They work on big liners from the Caribbean and yachts coming in, 100-foot yachts that need to come out of the water. It's funny, some of the careers that we have here with some of these people. But today's their day. It's bowling day. Daniel Gacera right there. Great young man. Lots of friends. All getting ready. Got 40 lanes action again. 152 bowlers. Amazing. Don O'Malley, James Glisson, Monica Andy. Hello, Monica. Christopher Best, Deborah Anderson, Ryan Waddell Ryan Waddell, and Renee. Ryan bowls Wednesday night, and his mother always watches and roots so much for her son. Wonderful. Just wonderful. We want to send a shout out to Tom Halota if he's watching today. Tom, we're praying for you, my brother. Tom Halota, the man who is really responsible for this live stream. Robert Eddy's director of operations for all of his businesses, suffered a stroke. He's in the hospital. We're praying for you, Tom. Tom has been on our live stream with me, and we've watched him bowl in the Oaks Farms League for 2 seasons. And we're praying for you, Tom. And the other side here, still checking in with Mary. Got Lightning Strikes logos, not on that wall, because there's a wall coming in right here on lanes 41 to 44. You'll see right here where 43 and 44 splits. Somewhere at 42, 43, there's going to be a wall. And it's going to be down that whole high end of the building. And the wall will have glass in it. So there'll be a pool room in there, darts, and seating for eating, and one-way windows. So this is a 50-laner. It's going to become a 42-laner, from what I understand, a 42. The wall's probably going to be here right around 43 and 4. And you can see the old scoring is there. That's not the cubic scoring. That's the old scoring this facility used to use. And that's where our house is going to end, somewhere in there, as far as bowling is. But billiard room coming in, cornhole, darts, dining, and we are rolling here in Southwest Florida with Robert Eddy. Our great front view. Shirley Berna on, thank you. Monica, yeah, it's a good Sunday. Don O'Malley. Action will start shortly. Got a great crowd today.
I thought you said 5 games was too much for your back. Yeah.
And that's the view we will have today of the bowling going on now that I moved the camera away from the scoring table. Just going to move it a little bit back. Hold on. Yeah, I like that view.
Sundays in Bird Bowl.
Yeah.
There's 20, 30 people.
Yeah.
Today, the bowling center decided they want to get involved. 163 people for a clinic.
Fantastic.
163.
That's the way it's supposed
And
to
out
be.
of those, they're like 80 that have never bowled before.
That's
So
what you got.
That's business.
That's what we have to do.
That's how we got to do it.
That, you got to teach them.
I get additive manufacturing. They all only want us to sell the top line.
Yeah.
I said, if you want to build a business, you got to start down here.
And teach them how to bowl.
And I said, the top line doesn't work for 90% of the seniors.
Yeah.
We can't use that. It's
No.
too strong.
No.
And we're not strong like we used to be.
Yeah.
I said, you got to target groups. Don't just go blind.
I agree. Okay, here goes Mary.
Storm now because I'm on their staff. Storm, Roto 900.
Mary coming out now to start us up.
Good afternoon, 9-pin no-check tournament bowlers. 150 bowlers on this squad today. Man, and I had 138 here yesterday. We had a great time yesterday. For those of you who missed it, we had our Heinz 57 trio tournament yesterday, and I'm going to be running that again on Sunday, the 21st.
What are the subtitles, Jerry? Believe it or not, I don't know what you mean when you say that, Jerry Jackson. I'm curious. Subtitles. Where are the subtitles?
Different formats, so I want to make sure you're aware of it because I will not repeat it 150 times. All right? Just to let you know, for you seniors who are 60 and over, our Super Senior 3 Gamer is next Saturday.
I'm kind of curious because sometimes I don't know everything about my live stream. I'm trying to learn. Like right now we're live streaming and I don't know what subtitles are because I don't see them on this screen, but I'm very curious. I mean that sincerely. I don't know what you mean, but I'm going to find out because you're going to tell me. Nancy Moore is on. Welcome aboard. Christine Friedon, Miguel Barrow, welcome aboard.
For those of you who are wondering why your average is different, I'm using a January 1st standard composite average of 21 games or more. That means if you bowl in more than one league, then you have a composite average of all of the pins that you
Mary
bowl
has to explain it to everybody. As you can see, here's the split.
Going to be used for today's event, which is on the flyer. If you guys take the time to read the flyer, it's 410 maximum key line to get into the tournament for your team. The team handicap is based on 100% of 410 team. All right. Your individual events are based on 80% of 225. So if you got into the side pots and the singles and stuff like that, that's going to be paid out at 80% of 225. At this moment, I'd like to call Ray Stevens up on the lanes with me.
Ray Stevens, who is our tournament sponsor today, adding $500 to this event.
Sponsor of this tournament. He has added $500 to today's event.
I'm a loan officer for 20 years. Just wanted to get the word out what I do. A lot of people don't know what I do.
Oh, I see. I don't know how to do that, Jerry. Let me look into that. Okay, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I hate that myself. I got to be honest with you. I don't like it either. I didn't know that was happening for you folks. I'm going to look into that during the stream here. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm going to make sure I'll get rid of that. I don't like that either. I hate when that happens. It is distracting, and I agree with you 1,000%, not 100%. I had no idea you were seeing that. I don't know if I can do it today, but I guarantee I'm going to try. Subtitles. You got to remember, I'm from the old school. It was pencil, papers, and erasers.
There's going to be jello shots that I need placed back there. On this side of the...
I'm going to see if I can turn them off. I'm going to get my boy in here. I don't know if he knows how to, but bear with me. Subtitles. Closed captioning. Yes, Scott Morton. Thank you.
And 5 lucky ticket winners are going to get a chance to shoot a natural strike for 2.
Clip the caption icon to the right, Matt Rizzo is saying. I don't know what that is, but Larry might.
We're going to play out our brackets and our Nassaus and our eliminators. So if you have not made the cut to go on, do not leave because you're going to get paid out. Because if you leave, I don't hold it for you.
Are you guys saying that's on my computer causing that to happen? Or on your phones causing that to happen?
We're going to print out score sheets. When you guys are finished with your games, please write your scores legibly. So that we can read them. Bring them back to the table.
Subtitles come from the user side. They have to turn on or off the captions on their device. So it's not me, right, Matt? No, it's on their side. Well, thank you so much, Jerry Jackson. I think that might answer it.
Or more, you're gonna strike.
I hope it helps you, sir.
The number one team will get a bye for the cut.
I didn't think it was coming from my side because I don't see it anywhere.
To the first round cut.
It's not me. It was the first time in my life I got away with taking the blame.
And they will join the top seed team to roll one more game for the final round, okay? So
Usually they blame me for everything. People blame me for losing their hair. Why? People blame me for being left-handed. Next Saturday is the 50th anniversary of my PBA title win against Dave Davis. The only left-handed finals in history. People blame me for that. Okay? People blame me when the live stream goes down. People blame me when they get a flat tire. I'm always to blame. I can't understand it. And here we go. And we have lots of action again here today, folks. 152 bowlers, 76 doubles teams. Now, keep in mind, this is the event where Jennifer Dovers on 9 and 10 has bowled 2 900s. Now, no one other than Preston Willis in the history of this event has bowled 900. Jennifer's bowled them twice. She looked great yesterday when they won the triples. So we're going to be keeping our eye on Jennifer Dover. She has 10 9-pin no-tap 300s in this event. So an interesting little statistic.
What's up, Larry? You doing all right?
How are you? Good to see you.
Nice to
How's
meet you.
everything?
Good. Happy to come watch and hang out.
Good.
Absolutely.
You throw it good, incidentally.
Yeah, both pretty good.
You got it.
Can't complain.
I was impressed when I saw it. I didn't know until I saw you bowl.
Yeah,
I said, well, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, I bowled a couple of the singles events and stuff. It's
You
pretty
throw
good.
it great. You got a
I
great
appreciate
game.
it.
Great
Yeah.
game for a big man. Great control, great balance at the line.
That's what it is.
Oh, you look good.
I appreciate it.
My
I
pleasure.
had a bad game on the feature pair. I shot 190, and then I shot 1045 for the back four. So I bowled pretty good in the back four.
Yeah, you're all right. That thing hits, they ain't got a chance.
It was nice seeing you, Larry.
It's nice to see you. Okay. Austin Andrews coming over to say hello. Yes, Leon, the Larry kiss is my fault. No, I'll take credit for that. Dean Abbott says they all still love me. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll see about that Facebook, Jerry. I'm going to look into that. I always take critiquing seriously when it's done in a gentlemanlike fashion, which you've done, and I don't mind it. I really, it doesn't bother me when one of our viewers says something in good taste and with, a professional way to express it. Doesn't bother me. There's no ego here. I just want you all happy. My main concern is when I leave here is that everybody enjoyed the stream, and if we're doing something that we could do better, I want to know about it. I really do. And Leon blames me for the kiss. Thank you, Leon. Robert Hilton on today. Benita Hudson's on. Hello, Benita. I like that name. Stevie Hill. Jill Sandifer. Welcome aboard, Jill. You're watching the 9-pin no-tap at Lightning Strikes Bowl in Fort Myers. I'm Larry Lichtenstein. I do the live streaming here. I am the original bowling alley rat. I have been in bowling centers nonstop for 60 years. I was at over 1,200 PBA events, national tournaments, scratch tournaments in my life. 1,200 tournaments I figure I've been to. 800 on the PBA Tour. And another 400. 200 as a bowler, another 200 as a spectator. another great day for bowling here in Southwest Florida, as you can see. By the law, you always say numbers don't lie, you know. You see this right here, you know. 138 yesterday, 152 today. Both handicap events with scratch bowlers in them. John Rakoski bowling yesterday, Dave Covington. A lot of times Evan Baranicki bowls these. Dave Stouffer bowls in these. Many of our better bowlers bowl in these events. They get on a good handicap team and take a shot at it. Daniel Gacera, scratch player there on 13. Highest rev rate in the house. Great bowler. Again, the PBA Tour here now. April 9th through the 13th. The Southern Region Non-Champions event, March 5th, 6th, and 7th. 2 scratch events coming. 2,500 guaranteed first, February 27th, March 27th, 5,000 guaranteed by Robert Eddy and Eddy Foods, one of Robert's businesses. George Simbon, Sue Olson, Kyla Lynn, Carl George, Chad Bolsinger, John Smith, welcome aboard, everybody. Well, thank you, Leon. I love what I do. You know, I've always believed that you're not good at anything you don't like. I mean, I did not mow my lawn too good. I was not into lawn mowing. I never shoveled in my driveway worth a damn. I hated shoveling. I was a very good ball driller. I loved my work. I was a very good bowler. I loved to bowl. I love to announce. I try my heart out. If I like it, I'm pretty good at it. I certainly wasn't good at growing hair. We moved our this camera here, which has been isolated, into the split now this morning. As you can see, we go 9 through 24 and 25 to 40, and those are the tournament lanes. The only ones I don't have up are 1 through 8, and they'll be up soon now with that new booth coming in. We're 2 cameras short of covering the house, and I can't wait, quite frankly, because the other night, the 875 we missed on 7 and 8, we were able to see lane 8, but I really wanted to get a shot of that and missed it in the way we have these lanes here. Ryan Tamburino, graduate of Weber, shooting 875 his first 3 games ever in this facility. Came in and subbed with his friend Evan Baranicki. Shot 875, high 3 games in the house, 4 pins shy of the association record, and beat his previous high 3 game set of 813 by 62 pins. An amazing evening. 290, 285, and 300 to end it. Dan, I love the front view. I'm just going to, hold on one second, folks. I'm going to keep it here. There. Facebook captions. I talked to getting captions on their Facebook. Not today. I'm going to stare at them. I got people telling me to shut up. Originally, so it's on there. Some people say it's on there. You got to ask Wayne. That's a question for Wayne. Okay. Brian Moose on. Tyler Westerman on. Welcome aboard. Thank you for joining us. Lexus Lennius, welcome aboard, Lexus. Welcome back. Competition will start shortly. Remember, they bowl 3 games. We make the cut. The qualifying leader, the team that leads it, gets a bye in round 1, which is a very good move. We've had some months where we've had teams lead it by a lot. They went in the round of 12 and lost the first game and got nothing. So we reward now the qualifying leader with a 1-round bye. I think everybody's pretty happy with that. Larry. See the brightness here and the darkness there. See the darkness here? You can hardly see their faces. Here you can. We're going to adjust something real quick here, folks. Bear with us. Whoa. All right. And here we go. Live action. Thank you, Robert. Robert Hilton, one of our fine bowlers here, had 3 300s. One on Tuesday night, a week ago this past Tuesday. One on Wednesday night, a week ago this past Wednesday. And then one on Tuesday night again. 3 300s and 3 consecutive league nights. That's a pretty good number there. Keep in mind, what we do early is we just look for 9-pin no-tap 300s. And as we see them, we'll zoom in. Again, this should be a very high-scoring event today with 152 bowlers. I mean, some of these teams start clicking. And Jennifer Dover starting off right there, bowling with Scott Cooper and Patty Cooper, and they won yesterday. So keep in mind, they're bowling together. Scott and Patty bowling together. But Scott, what a move he made yesterday. Started with 3 7-pins, switched balls, just threw a 7-bagger to win. They won by 31 pins. So that ball switch obviously was a great move to get him to win. He works for the Postal Service. And they were like that yesterday when he was leaving them and he switched balls. Michelle Benza right there on lane 9, bowling with Jennifer, I believe, today. Jennifer and Michelle won a 40-framer in Las Vegas in 2019. A 40-framer. Got 4 bowlers a lane. Lots of action. Sue Covington on. Well, Jennifer's had 10 300s. You know, it's an amazing record because this event features a lot of really good bowlers. I mean, Dave Covington bowls a lot. Daniel Gacera bowls a lot. Billy Seymour. I mean, some guys that can really strike that are 230 to 240 averages. Evan Baranecki's bowled it. And there's only been 3 900s bowled. Jennifer's got 2 of them. So,
Mary, I just ordered a cheeseburger with sauteed mushrooms and it was delicious.
you like the
It was
cheeseburger?
so good.
Would you recommend it to your neighbors, Krista?
I would.
She
and
would.
my family.
Krista Stowell telling me she loved the cheeseburger with mushrooms and onions. Thank
Shout
you.
out to the kitchen.
Said it was delicious. Very nice. I love when the people tell us they love our food. Again, Robert Eddy being in the food business, I guess when you have a plant that delivers to 2,000 supermarkets, they better like our food, don't you think? Mark Pulaski Jr. bowling today on 21, averaging 238 in the Wednesday night league, still leading that league, with Dave Stouffer tied with him. Mike Alshire a few pins back at 235. It's amazing the mentality of 9-pin no tap. Now all of a sudden that week 10 that you leave all your life means nothing. Bad break there. Who do I pick to win? Joe Panko wants my pick. Yesterday I picked Rakoski, Covington, and his daughter. They were 5th. I put the kiss on them. Let's see. Today I'm going to pick, I'll tell you shortly. Today, it's a real good, it's a real interesting question. Real interesting question. There's so many good teams today. This could be a very, very tough pick. How many 300 games today bowled? 156 bowlers, 10. Of course, as the first game goes on, we'll start to really see the strings. Joe Panko says 14. Let's watch Crystal Stowell throw it right here. Oh, that's not Crystal. I thought it was. Oh, I know that. Is she one of our ladies? Right there, the lady on 38 is one of our champions. I think that's Mirella Gomez. I believe she won one of our events earlier. She throws it pretty good. No, that's not Mirella Gomez. What was that lady? Be Adriana Alvarez. Might be. Got a big contingent here from Miami. They take the ride. And about 125 one way. Leon Bailey says 12. Joe says 14. Paul Phillips says 9. I say 10. It's like nobody really stuck their neck out here, folks. Read this. Interesting, huh? Jerry Jackson, one of the people on here have said that he had to click the 3 dots in the upper right-hand corner to disable closed captioning. I would like you to do that for me, Jerry, if you would. And tell me if my lower cameras still do that for you. I'm kind of curious because I don't want that on there. And that's me talking. I don't want it. And if it's on our end, I want to get rid of it. Matt Rizzo says it's not on our end, and he was our tech guy here, so it's an interesting little problem to solve in the computer world of bowling. But I don't know, Paul, but I'm ready to go to the Keys, and I don't want to bowl. I just want to go to the Keys. You know, I had a chance to buy Coral Lanes. It was a bowling center in the Keys. 25 years ago, a man owned it there. It was a 16-lane house with a pancake house. He wanted $900,000 for it in the Keys at Isla Mirada, mile marker 81 in the Florida Keys, and I looked at it in 1995. I went down and looked at it. Pancake house, 16 lanes. I think one of the hurricanes went through and ripped it up, but I still think there was a bowling center there, and I think it was at one time Coral Lanes in Isla Mirada, Florida. Boy, I should have bought that if I had the money. I didn't have it. Imagine owning a 16-laner in the Keys. I could do my own live streaming from my own center, have a boat out back. Oh my God, too good to be true there. Now, we have a bowling center here in town that just closed. It might reopen. Now, listen to this story. It's called the Beach Bowl. It's on a canal. It's a Gulf access canal. So that means, hypothetically, if you own a 30-foot boat or so, and you live in Connecticut, right? You can get to the Beach Bowl via boat. Just for the record. One of the few bowling centers I know of on true access to either the Atlantic, the Pacific, or the Gulf. And the Gulf of Mexico from the Beach Bowl is 3 miles. How's that one? Via canal. Little Larry trivia question. Now we're starting to see some strings develop. Obviously, you could have 10 300s in game 1. I mean, all you need is 9. There's our boss. Look at our boss today, folks. Look at Robert today on lane 19. That's the boss. Check him out. I got to get a close-up of that. I want you to see that outfit. I mean, he's got 3 boats. He's got 3 homes, and he's got 3 boats. And today looks like he wants to be on his boat, but he's in here bowling. Jerry, I wish I could help you, but you know, on today is the fellow at IT here for a while, Rizzo, and he knows a little, and obviously several of our are, I know nothing. So when people tell me about computers, it's like telling me about a spaceship. Good luck. But we have a lot of computer gurus on and have been very helpful in some of our issues that we've had. So normally when somebody says something isn't right, I do listen because I want our viewers comfortable and feeling that we do care about them. They've taken their time to watch us. We want to make sure we give you the best we can. Eileen Keating is on. Eileen, are you Eileen McAdory? Eileen? Are you Eileen McAdory? I'm curious. From Windsor Locks, Connecticut. I'm curious if you are. I don't know if you are. I have so many friends that get on. No, Eileen Woodall is the lady from Connecticut. Okay, I got it. I've got so many people that come on, I try to wonder if I've met them before in my life, traveling the United States. That's Herbot right there, who had $2.99 with one of those Tuesday night. Now there's Robert Eddy. Look at the boss. Look at the outfit he's got on today. Looks like a Bowling Center owner, doesn't he? That's a good shot, Robert. Atta-way. When the boss shoots 300, I get a raise. So I root for him. All right, we're going to move it down now. I'm going to start on the low end here. Check to see what we got for strings. Right now, Patty Cooper with 5 in a row. And lo and behold, Jennifer Dover's with 5 in a row. Nothing seems to change there. We'll watch Jennifer throw this shot, and then we'll start moving the camera and try to get a better idea of our scores here. Again, this is game 1 of qualifying. For all of you interested, you can pull up tournamentbowl.com. Yesterday we had 3,500 views of tournamentbowl.com for the Heinz 57. So pull up tournamentbowl.com, Lightning Strikes Bowl, 9-pin no-tap doubles, and you'll see all the action. I do put it up at the end of each game, but it's going to take a while today with 152 bowlers bowling. Let's watch Jennifer Dover's now here. She had 4 real ones, got a pocket 9. Mystery Frame comes in at halfway through game 2. And Joe, you're not going to believe me, but today for me it's a mystery. I don't know all the details, but I'll find out. It's Larry's mystery. Oh, and Jennifer. Oh, boy. And there is a pocket 4-9. And that ends that string. And could very well be an open. And you can see how tough it is. I mean, that's a pretty good shot. You could hope for 9 on that. All of a sudden, it could be 9 and 1. And that's the trick. The trick, get 9. Ted Broughton and Ralph Freed with 5 each right there. And Ryan Schneider, number 6. Ryan Schneider looks good today. Strong boy, bowling with his dad. Mark Pulaski right here with 5. Let's watch the kid. And we've got action. We've got strings. Pulaski walking away saying, I will bowl 300. And that's what you don't want right there. And Mark Badugno bowling with his wife Elaine, and they could very well be a factor. They have been bowling great. Interesting story. They quit bowling for 10 years, had 3 kids, and that ended their bowling careers. And they just started bowling about a year ago. They were pretty good when they first got married. You know, they worked and children and a house and everything you need. Now they're bowling on weekends, and he's won our 5-game handicap. He's a good bowler. And right now with the first 7, and Elaine shooting 220, so they're going to be a factor today. We do have a lot of strings here, folks. If you'll notice, there could be several 300s in game 1. Now that I'm scanning here, look, it seems like every pair has got 1 or 2 300s on it. Possibility. Literally every pair. And this could be virtually impossible to keep track of. Chris Best throws it good. Young boy right there, oh yeah. Nice game there. Serious bowlers. Patty Cooper with 6. And Jennifer Dover's back-to-back frames under 9, very rare. TournamentBowl.com, Leon. They wait to see the amount of tournaments they're covering today. TournamentBowl.com, find lightning strikes, and you'll get to the page that I show. Like this is what it looks like on my computer, Leon. There you hit standings and roster, and you'll be able to see everything you need. Dover's uncharacteristically opening twice in a row. Patty Cooper for 7 right here. And there it is. And her husband, Scott, for 7. And that's interesting right there. That could be 600 out of the chute. Corey Bird's struggling today. Look at that. 68 in the 5th and 9-pin no tap. He's won our 5-gamer here, and he's got to be. He don't look too happy. I know Corey, and he's not looking real good now. It's 68 in the 5th and 9-pin no tap. That's hard to do, incidentally. I mean, you could try to do that and not get it. some days you just don't know. Brian, I see every chat up here on my chat line. YouTube, Facebook, Lightning Strikes Stream, Facebook, Lightning Strikes Bowl. I got a lot of viewers there. Facebook Lightning Stream, got some there, and I got them on Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers YouTube. And I've got 100 comments already on chat. So we have 4 ways to get to me, at least I believe. Facebook Lightning Strikes Bowl, Facebook Lightning Stream, Facebook EBA Pro Shop, and YouTube Lightning Strikes Bowl Fort Myers, and you have to spell Fort. Lots of friends on. Tessa Benici, Greg Garrison, welcome aboard, everybody. Watch Ralph Freed here. Interesting here when you watch Ralph. He's a big man here with the bandana on. I've always commented about his game. Now, this is a big man, about 270, 280 pounds. I mean, he's strong. But if you watch the back angle, the footwork, the left leg get underneath him, and the right leg drag, perfect balance at the foul line, and I mean, he's moving, and that's a lot of weight going forward. So you got to remember, there's a lot of forward momentum. Looks like he's 230, 240, maybe not 280. But watch the balance at the line. Right there. I guess he knew, didn't he? But that's the key position you want. You don't want to fall off. The minute you fall off, it's because you're out of balance at the foul line. So it's Ryan Snyder now on 7 in a row. Real nice game here for the lefty. Look at that beautiful stroke, huh? Oh, yeah. There are some very good physical games out there. I like to point them out. If you watch Mark Mandugno, he's got a loop in his swing, but he corrects every time. Watch the loop. See it right there, in and out. Bumps it, but strikes. Interesting. In and out loop. Repeats every time. I'll find out about the red pin. That question was asked to me a month ago, but being that they only come in once a month, I forget. Story of my life. I have to find out what the red pin means. I was told that last month, and then I forgot. I was told it 2 months ago, and then I forgot for a month. And Dave Covington just pure as Rocky Mountain spring water. Again, now we're nearing the 9th, and there could be lots of 300s, so I'm trying to get my bearings right as I move the cameras. Gary Rucker going for number 9, 73 years old, and still throws a great. Watch his arm swing. See that? Beautiful right there. Nice pendulum. Great shot. He'll take the ring in 10. It's the only time you like those. All right, let's start over here, see what we got. Okay. Now, Patty missed on 8 in a row, and Scott got the 8th one. Here goes Scott Cooper now for 9. bowled great yesterday, throwing that clutch 7-bagger in the roll-off round to win by 31 pins. If any one of those are 6 and 2, they lose. So he was one ball away from losing. Ashley's got it. 2 Ashley's got it. Ashley's got it here too. So that's a possibility of 4. And Ralph Freed taking 9. Big Ralph. Ryan Snyder with 8. Okay, we got lots and lots of action here now. Ryan Snyder for number 9. That's when you love a week 7 right there. And Mark Madugno for 9. Go back to Mark Madugno right here. Messenger, little slap out. So let's see. This could be the first one right here. He needs 9. There could be 2 on this pair alone. Covington looking great. He's got 8. And it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, it's lights out at Lightning Strikes. And Mark right now needs a 9 drop. Hold it. That's a 10 drop. All right, Mark Madugno with 300. His wife Elaine shooting 255. It's a great start for them. Let's go back here and look. And I can tell you right now, scores off the chart today. It's going to be a monster. The leader could be 1,700 plus, no doubt in my mind. It's with handicap, of course. You know, team gets loose on this, they start putting it together. Let's look real quick here. Ashley got number 9. We're gonna see monster scores now. Let me go down here and look. Now, Robert Eddy, our owner, got to keep the camera on him. If he bowls 309 pin and I don't have the camera on him, I'm out of a job. So we're going to stay here, folks, or Larry gets the can. Good shot, Robert. Out of way, Robert, throwing it good today. So we got 1 so far with Mark Madugno. Ted Broughton and Ralph Freed back to back right here. They're everywhere. I don't think I can get to all of them. Schneider just missed. Ray Stevens right behind him. On 23, you have 3 bowlers with a shot at it. Gary Rucker right here for 300, and he's 9. And there it is. Gary Rucker with 300. So that's number 2 in game 1. And it looks like they're across the house. So the only way I'm going to make it work is to do this. I don't know what else to do. I don't think I can find them all quick enough. Let's just stay right here and watch, folks. I'll go back and forth and use the split cameras.
Did you try to call me there?
There was a mistake. Scott Cooper now with 10. Look at 23 and 4. 3 of them right there. So we've had 2. And there's Scooper with number 11. Let's check here real quick. We've got it on 33 and 4 also. We've got it on 37 and 8. And we've got it on 29 and 30. Kenny Perrine is coming up here right now. We'll watch his shot. Oh, no good there. There goes Scott Cooper for number 12. Oh, that's enough. $299 equates to 300. Right here on 23 and 4, Ted Broughton and Ralph Freed. Just unbelievable amount of strikes today, folks. So that's 300 so far. Medugno, Cooper. Is that 2? Medugno and Cooper. Watch Big Ted Broughton right here. Thumbless. Those are pretty good. Oh, got a break there. But that was a pinch. That's a pinch with a thumbless grip. He still pinched it. Let's see what we got here now. Any? Oh, there's a 300 there on 27. We missed that one. That's number 3. That's Bob Porter right now, the man who coached in 21 countries. Look at his game. Still throws it really good. Hold it. No. Let's watch the boss, Rob Eddy. Oh, the boss. Looking good today with that ball finishing through the pocket. Yes. Gonna go right over here to Ted Broughton for 300. That'll be the 4th one. Could have 7 in game 1. I think 14 might be the number. Wow. The Big Ted, he's happy, yeah. All right, back to the boss now. Boss looking good. All right, Robert Eddy, our owner, bowling today with his customers. Now going to make this shot. Ralph Freed got the 10th one. As soon as Robert gets up, I'm going right over here to watch Ralph Freed throw. Big Ralph got number 10. And it got to come a long way. There it is. Oh, a little light. See that? It came off the oil. Just missed a little right. 298. So we've got 4, and we could have 4 right here. We could have 8 in game 1. That's crazy. Look at Ray Stevens. It's just, yeah, okay, I got it. Ray bowling with May. Much as May's ball. It goes backwards, and then it flips. Check that out. We got some comedians out there today. Everybody having fun. Unbelievable. All right. Robert Eddy right here for 300. Ray Stevens for number 11. Ray, yeah, that's from a week 10. Yes, Ray, that's safe. Ralph Reed, 300. Right behind Ted Broughton. Now Carl Gibson's got a shot at. This is insane. Only the world of bowling. Come on, Carl. Oh, yeah, that away. Carl, good shot. Smoking it off the gutter. I like throwing it hard up the gutter. Got a little spinner. Great reaction. Ray Stevens, 4-300. Oh, he got lucky there. So Stevens with 300, Eddy with 300. Oh, Eddy 298, excuse me, the boss. It's enough for Carl Gibson. He says thank you.
Or better.
Let's go back to Carl on this shot. I'm losing track already. I mean, a legitimate shot for 900 today, I can tell you that right now. 8 or 9 people out of the chute with 300. Legitimate shot for 9. Yeah. Carl Gibson. 3 300s on that pair. Very nice. Now Covington, if you notice, he's got 9. He's got 1 red strike. He got 8 out of 9. He's definitely pure as could be. Really a fine, fine bowler. And here we go, David Covington now. That's all you need. Get it to the pocket. There will be big scores today, folks. You can rest assured of that. I don't recall a 600 game without handicap. I don't recall 2 doubles partners both doing it, but it wouldn't surprise me if it happened today. David Covington with just enough. 300. And as you can see, pretty good crowd, huh? I love the view of the kids. Jerry McElanick right there with one of his girls. Just sitting there with her daddy, eating a French fry. Jerry with both his girls right there. See the two little girls, both with their father. Royal Palm Real Estate and his son. There they are, the McElanicks, all watching their daddy bowl. I love it, absolutely love it. I always like to bring in guests. I got Austin Andrews with me. Now, I was watching you yesterday. Get a little closer here so we can see the size of you. A little more, a little more. Now, you're from Tampa. You came down here this weekend?
Yeah, I'm from Clearwater, Dunedin area.
And
came down for the weekend.
Clearwater, Dunedin. And where do you bowl?
Bowl Countryside Lanes.
John Ospina's house.
Yep, John Ospina's on Mondays.
Great.
Very good
John
center.
Ospina's a legend.
Absolutely, very good guy.
You bowl at John's house.
Yep.
Great.
And then we bowl Thursdays at Newport Richie. We bowl at Langlo.
Oh, you bowl at Langlo, another legendary facility.
Yep. Very good center.
Family, been there forever.
Yes, very long.
So I was impressed yesterday with your game. That's why I wanted to get you in here.
I appreciate it.
I kind of thought you traveled a little to get here.
Yeah, I traveled about 2 hours.
Yeah, I like to ask the people why. Why do you travel?
I mean, one, you guys host phenomenal events. Second of all, talking to Robert and everyone else, you guys basically make everyone feel like a family. And it's just a good, genuine time. There's good money.
We really try to.
Oh, absolutely.
It's genuine too. You know, I think for all of us, the fact that we are all bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And in my life, being about 800 PBA events.
Just a couple.
And then Robert loving the bowl. And
absolutely.
Of course, Dave Stouffer and Mike Allshire and Billy Seymour,
absolutely.
Ricky Ward.
All the bigger guys around here.
The house is run by bowlers.
Absolutely.
And I think the chemistry is such that we understand a little more. I'm not knocking other people, but they don't know what we know.
Correct, yeah.
They haven't been around it long enough. If they're a $12 an hour employee to come out of a Walmart, it's not the same thing.
Correct.
And I think that chemistry is now catching on with the bowlers. They 100%. Feel comfortable here.
100%. And then Robert just goes around and makes sure like everyone's comfortable, having a good time, whether they want to drink or just enjoy themselves. They make them feel like it's not all about bowling.
He's a genius. He put bowlers in here to run it.
Correct. He's not here just for the open bowling. He wants tournaments around. He wants bowlers to be here for bowlers.
He wants league bowlers. He likes tournaments very much so.
Absolutely. I love it.
I do too. I can't believe what he's done. And you noticed it.
Absolutely.
That's why I wanted to ask you, because I don't know you and you know me, so I didn't plant.
Yeah, absolutely.
I didn't plant
We've
these
talked
questions.
a little times here and there.
Yeah, but I didn't. What I'm trying to say is I didn't plant anything.
No, absolutely.
It's not what we call a fake interview.
No, I don't. Absolutely.
No, it's not. It's an amazing scenario, and I'm just glad you're here.
Absolutely. It's a fun time. I'm not bowling today, watching the girlfriend bowl and my buddy's wife, but Saturday was a good time, having fun. I'll be here for all the singles events.
Yeah, single events are going to be great.
Absolutely. I'll be here for all of them.
2,500 February, 5,000 in March.
Yep.
You're not a PBA champion, right?
No, I am not.
You're eligible for that event, you know.
Yes.
You are eligible for the non-PBA champions event.
Correct.
Here March 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yep. I will be bowling.
Oh, yeah, you got a bowl.
Yep, I 100% will be.
You'd have a shot at that.
Yeah, we the last couple of years we bowled over at Tavares.
Yeah.
And how the gutters play there, because we always bowl in like Viper or Cheetah.
Yeah.
The urethane either hooks too early or just never sees it because it tries to just hook so early. So like a lot of I'll usually throw plastic balls.
Now, may I ask you how tall you are?
I'm 6'4".
And I know I shouldn't ask this. How much do you weigh?
I'm 280.
6'4", 280,
I'm a bigger
and
guy, yeah.
smooth as silk. How are you
appreciate it.
doing that?
I mean, I'm kind of working with some people, talking to some other background guys.
Yeah.
And it was more of like when I started bowling two-handed, I was rushing up like my first couple steps and getting so quick with it, and I was
Yeah.
super unbalanced. So I kind of started slowing myself down a little bit. Now, like, even though slow for me is like 18 and a half,
Yeah.
but it's just so I keep the weight balanced and everything feels
Yeah, I
good.
was very impressed. I would do a video, like if I was coaching a man your size, I'd say, take a look at this if you want to be a
I
two-handed.
appreciate it. Absolutely.
Because it's all about balance.
Absolutely.
And the more balanced you are, the better your release is.
Yeah, it's all
but
about the-
you've got it.
Yeah, it's all about the balance, and like the problem is a lot of these two-handers, they don't use their legs. It's all about the arm power.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
have to build it from the legs, and that's what they don't realize a lot.
Well, I was very impressed yesterday. I wanted to
appreciate it.
talk with you a little bit.
Absolutely, I'm here to talk anytime. I love talking to you.
Well, thank you.
Absolutely.
Enjoy your day.
Absolutely. You as well, man.
All
Have
right.
a good one.
I'll see you again soon.
Absolutely.
Okay. Austin Andrews. And I wanted you to hear what he had to say, folks. There's another 300 there. And very enjoyable when I get a young man on. I don't see it here, though.
That's all the chats right there.
Is it here?
No.
Good. Okay. How about Austin Andrews? Pretty cool, huh? 6'4", 280. And very intelligent, just listening to him talk about his game. And came down here from Tampa and said some wonderful things about us. And that's what's happening. It's very real. I mean, I don't know the man, and he said that. Just wonderful to hear that from people from 2 hours away. So I think we've been close to 8 300s already. Jay Butler's up. Hello, Jay. How are you, my dear? Oh, look at Jennifer Dover's laughing on that one. Looks like she's got a little problem all of a sudden. Started off with 5 in a row and did not bowl well in game one. And then again, you know, as good a bowler as she is, if you're off a little bit, you start opening a few frames, you cannot keep up with this group. I'm sorry. There's people striking at will right now. And what you can't do is open 3-4 times in 2 games. You cannot keep up no matter how many strikes you have. You literally have to have 8 in a row and 2 opens in order to keep up. And that might not be enough. At least 8 300s in game one. And if anybody could throw 300, watch the Revs on lane 13 with Daniel Gacera, folks. Just an amazing amount of power. Chris Hilker on. Dave Rendell, Betty Billy, welcome aboard. Darren Bess, Rich Maurice from Chicago, my good friend for many, many years. Brooks Lehman, Chris Ubik. Rich Maurice finished second in the Senior Masters 33 years ago. It's a long time, Brother Rich. What was that, 88? Somewhere in there? Long time ago, my brother. The boss, Robert Eddy, bowling pretty good today with 298 in game one. Triple out of the chute here. I'm going to tell Robert from now on he's got a bowl and a hat. It's the best I've seen him throw the ball in a year. I think the hat did something. Attaboy, Rob. Look at that shot. Those are good shots today for the boss. Of course, you can imagine if I said when he gets up, those are terrible shots today for the boss. Boy, the boss is throwing the ball horrible. Maybe he should go see a coach. They will fire me so fast. I'll be at Circle K serving coffee tomorrow morning. So I have to be very careful with what I say about the boss. I don't want to get in trouble, but he is throwing it really good. And we should have scores for you shortly. As soon as the scores are in, Mary will let me know. And Mark Madugno now getting up on lanes 27 and 8 right now is perfect for the day, and I have a feeling it's going to be more than one person perfect. But Madugno right here and his wife both starting off with a big game again. Now they went 555 in game one, and Mark just got the kiss. Sorry, Mark. Ladies and gentlemen, you just saw the kiss firsthand. The big build-up, the fact that they're perfect, 6 count. Yes, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Living proof that I know how to do that. I don't even want him to shoot the spare. That's got to be a 6 and 2. Oh, he did make it. Thank God. I won't get blamed. All right. Yes, Jay, the kiss, my dear. There are now bowlers texting me saying, please don't put me on camera, Larry. Please, I beg of you. Used to be the old days. Everybody wants to be on a live stream. Oh, my girlfriend's going to watch. My father's going to watch. My boss is going to watch. My neighbors are going to watch. And now they say, don't put me on, because if Larry puts me on, I average 120. So, the kiss. Now, Mary's getting up there with that deal, Joe Panko. I know somebody's going to win some money today if they strike. That I do know.
Okay, bowlers, it's time to do our mystery frame.
All right, mystery frame time.
Pick up your spares, finish your frames, and halt play.
And Mary's right there at the top of the screen with the mic. And she's got this auction or raffle tank there. As you can see, she's spinning it. And now she's going to call out some names.
5 tickets. For 5 bowlers to get a chance to win $200 per throw.
And here goes Mary.
If you can see, I have got to go to the large rolling here. Because I had so many tickets, I couldn't put them in the bucket. All right, I'm going to draw 5 tickets. Ticket number 1
It's ticket time.
is 4343 583. 583.
I'm just coming down to visit you.
If you have the ticket, bring your bowling ball with you and the ticket. We'll draw the next one because I think somebody down there on the high end here.
I got it right.
Am I right? Do we have a winner on the high end down there, Graciela? Okay.
There's a bowl.
Here's the second ticket. Ticket 4343 6 5 8. I hear a yay down there. Somebody on the low end got it?
It's ticket time.
Ticket
And a lucky bowler today will win an all-expense-paid trip to the Alva, Florida Hilton. That's about 15 miles east of here in the farm country.
All right, bring your ticket and your bowling ball with you. I think it's starting.
No, not really. They do not have a hotel in Alva. They do not have a town in Alva. It's just called Alva. No, I'm only fooling. I want to buy a piece of land in Alva.
All right.
Yeah, we got the blinkers on, Dougie, on that one. We've had that for a few weeks now.
6 4 9 6.
I'm not in love with the blinker either, but it's working, so we're not fooling with it. We believe it's in our cables in the ceiling, and it's way up about 18 feet in the air, above 25 and 6. You can see it's out on a lane, and we just haven't got out there to fool with it.
5 2 0 8 7 8. Eight, 7, 8. Is that you, Mr. Kelly? Yes! All right, take your ball and go. Yeah, that's not your lane, right? Yes, I got it. Good lane, too. Can you do that? Okay, do we have one more ticket? These bowlers are all going to be bowling for a natural strike and 2.
Oh, look, Ted Broughton coming right at you. Wow.
Last ticket is
Let's watch Ted Broughton. Ted was one of the winners,
2 0
and he is a player,
2
and he's got a very high rev rate,
8 2 8.
thumbless, big man.
Oh,
Ted Broughton's got a shot right here. It's some money.
8 2 8.
Go on, go twice, go.
Who has it? All right, I need your ball and your ticket, Henry. Go get your ball. You can put 'em out there. 22, 24, 26, 28, and 30.
Looks like you got a podcast going.
It's a lot of money. I want to give it away. I'm trying.
I think the way it works is
We're waiting on him.
one person wins 200. The last one, I have to find out exactly the format from her, but I know one thing, they got a strike.
The way this works is you guys can make as much noise as possible. You guys are going to blow all at the same time. You're looking for a strike. Go to lane 30. There you go. Are they all on the second ball there?
Looking for a strike on lane 30.
Come on, gentlemen.
It's Ben Crockfield right there.
Come on. Repeat.
What's going on? What's going on?
Look, they're trying to wait. They're
What are they doing?
looking for strikes. Okay, there's one. So we got 2 bowlers with strikes.
Don't forget your bowling balls.
2 bowlers with strikes now. Ted Broughton and Ben Crockfield.
Free pizzas.
Yes. I don't know, Matt. I don't know. I don't know about the pizzas. I didn't see the pizza prize fund today, so I'm out of luck. Now, what happened here? Everybody's bowling again. Who won? Or is this another group? No? Oh, the two gentlemen won. Ted Broughton and Ben Crockfield won. They're splitting the 200, 100 apiece. They're the two that struck, they split. I see what happens. If you don't strike, you got no chance. If you do strike, you share in the 200. So if he was the only one that struck, he would have won 200. Two people did. Ben and Ted, 100 apiece. Okay. Back to the live action. Yes, she did say 200. The way it worked was, if you don't strike, you're out. If you strike, you're into the 200. One ball, one shot. Two bowlers struck, they split the 200. Ben right here and Ted. 100 apiece. Is that Ashley Crowder bowling today? I think that's Ashley Crowder on 19. I'm not sure, but I'll know the minute I see the arm swing. I'll know. I just noticed. I think is that Ashley Crowder? Let's find out. That's Ashley Crowder, folks, and she is great. I didn't realize she was bowling today, and she is fantastic. Scores are in. Here we go. Get ready for this. This will be ridiculous. And there it is. At least two teams over 600. Rodney Bubar and Dan Schubert. Elaine and Mark Madugno. Judy and John Schmilkowski. 597. Chrissy and Marianne, they always bowl together, 573. Alex and Armando Yanis have bowled very well here, 567. Paul Roosevelt and Jim Porter, the gentleman that's coached in 21 countries, 562. Sabrina and Steve Ackerman. Ashley Schwartz and Donnie Schwartz, husbands and wives. The Madugnos, the Schmilkowskis, the Ackermans, the Schwartzes. Wow. There it is, 553. So it looks like they're going at about a 1650 pace to make the cut. And I would say 1600 to make, or 510, 15, 16, 575, let me see. 1575 to make the cut. 1575. Monster scores. Robert Eddie bowling with Kent Schneider today, just out. Albie Algerdich and Mark Zell just out. As you can see, there's all the teams. And 451 in last. Amazing scores. Patty and Scott Cooper, who won yesterday, in the hunt at 13 pins out. And you can see some teams struggling. Look at Melissa MacGyver and Daniel Gacera, already 85 pins out with a 468. So they're already in trouble. And it was Henry Crockfield that won the $100, not Ben, that was Henry. Sorry about that. Okay, back to the action. Henry Crockfield. Let's check the brackets. I forgot about brackets. There it is. Covington in 15 in game one, of course. Ron Luchard in 11. And Ray Stevens in 17 brackets. If nobody strikes, Larry gets the money. That's funny, Joe. I don't think so. And Robert Eddy's string just ended. But a good string for the boss. Bowling well today, but look at all the strikes. My God. Again, we want to thank all of you for being with us today here at Robert Eddy's Lightning Strikes. I'm Larry LICHSTEIN. I usually host the live streams. Tuesday night for the Audio Fort Myers League, Wednesday night the Oaks Farms League. Saturdays depending on our events, and Sundays. Last week we had our scratch event here, won by Dom Barrett on Saturday. But it was canceled because of bad air conditioning. We ran it Sunday. This is the monthly 9-pin no tap, sponsored by Ray Stevens, Paramount Residential Mortgage Group. Ray Stevens bowling 300 in game one. And we've got a full house, and it's full. See Austin Andrews there with his friend, a young man I just had in here. Big James Oswald, our food and beverage manager, delivering something there in the cart. And a pretty full house today, as you can see. Lots of bowlers, all enjoying their afternoon here with us. Sometimes you can just sit back and chill a little, like Brian Stowell and his dad right there, and Bill Calvert just sitting there in the blues, kind of quiet, thinking about things, it looks like, you know. It's sort of interesting when you have a bowling center with a big concourse like this. You can sit back and chill a little. Nobody bothers you. You're sort of in your own little world, and it's okay to do that. Wow, that girl there hooking the cover off it. Star and David are bowling 300s here. Dave Belanca and Star Ben bowling 300. Ron Lushart bowling 300. Throwing his arms in the air and laughing that he got a strike anyways. So we've yet to see a doubles team, to the best of my knowledge, both bowl 300. So we're going to be coming back to them. Very tough to do. I don't think it's as easy as it sounds, even though it's 9-pin no tap. I've not seen it yet. I've not seen doubles partners doing it. Now this team right here could do it as easy as any. Dave Covington right here, who had 300 in game one. And he could easily bowl 900. He is a great bowler. Look at that arm swing and that balance. You could see it there. That's as pure as it gets. And him and Bob Kelly right now are perfect. Bob Kelly, formerly out of West Springfield, Massachusetts. Yeah, Harry Wright, it's coming, isn't it? Got the new carpets in the walls. And more things coming. Going to get the Lightning Strikes logos on the walls soon. See if Ralph Reed is still striking here. No. Ralph had an 8 drop in there. But Robert Eddy just doing his thing. And we do have a team right here now. Halfway there, each with 6. Trying to look and see if there's any doubles teams here that have a chance. Got a chance for 300 right here on 32. Let's watch it. And he'll take it. Not necessarily what he wanted, but it's a wonderful thing to go run away Brooklyn and get a strike now, isn't it? And we've all had one of those, so some more than others. Look at that stance. Amazing. That's a good shot there. Look at that one. That was great there. Runaway Brooklyn, dead flush. All right. Got a chance for 300 again. Lots of 300s today. Let's watch Austin throw this, and then we'll go to the split screen because there's lots of them going on. Attaboy, 300, all right. We have several here. I just want to get my bearings here, so hold on. Chance for several again in game 2. There could be at least a dozen or more after 2 games. It's like the Pro Bowlers Tour in South Bend in '71. Everybody had an 8-bagger. That's the tournament where 6 guys, this is for 42 games with rubber balls. 6 guys averaged over 240. The top 6 averaged over 240 with rubber bowling balls, ladies and gentlemen. Except for Don Johnson, I take that back. Don Johnson was throwing a caramel white dot. That's the tournament where Barry Asher set the 42-game record of 247 with a rubber ball. I wouldn't say this too many times in today's day and age because of the scoring, but I can tell you right now, no one will break that record. That means they have to use a rubber ball for 42 games, and I don't see it happening. It'd be interesting if the PBA ran a tournament like that. There's only one problem. Storm, Brunswick, and Motive don't make rubber balls. So like I say, I don't think it's going to ever be broken. 247, 42 games with rubber. Now this is interesting right here on 11 and 12 because what we've got now is, and I have to put the camera on this because this could be historic in this event, with David Belanca and his partner Starr have 18 in a row. So we'll come back to them. I'll go back to the split, but when they get up, I'm going to put the camera close up on them. I think there should be bonus money for that. Doubles team bowls 900, they got to get $100. I think that'd be nice, 50 apiece. And that is Ashley Crowder, and she is great. It's amazing the skill level in this tournament. There are a couple of dozen really good bowlers. Several ladies that really throw it well. Led by Ashley Crowder, I believe. Ashley Crowder, Jennifer Dovers, really could bowl 300 any time without 9-pin no tap. Bill Jablonski on, Toby Danielle Meny, Harry Wright, Bob Lockhart. Thank you for joining us today at Lightning Strikes. And we're looking for 300 games. We've had 8 so far. This is 9-pin no tap. We're waiting for Dave Belanca and Star Benbow. That's a man and woman team. And they both have 9 in a row. And there's 300 there. Is that Henry? No, that's Sherry bowling for 300 coming up here. Mark Jr. right there with 9. That's 300 for Sherry. That a girl. There it is. That's got to be about at least 9 right now. Very high scoring, and look at 21 and 2. Got a chance for 2 there. 1 on 13 and 14. but we have a doubles team on 11 and 12, and if anything's going to be tough to do in 9-pin no tap, that might be the toughest thing. I could see 900 being easier than this. Two bowlers bowling 300s partnered up. We've not had any of those. We've had 3 900s. So it looks like it's easier to hit the pocket 36 times and get 9 versus you and your partner throwing 300 each. Interesting statistic. A lot of times in the no tap, they try to get a handicap partner to get some handicap. So usually both bowlers aren't scratch. They'll go with a stronger and a weaker, if you will. But right now, we got Dave Belanca, who's a solid deuce. Star looks like to be probably around 180 to 190. So she throws it pretty good. That's Star up on 12 now. And she's got 9, and her partner David Belanca's got 9. Jennifer Dover's here coming to life a little bit with 270 in the wood. Come on, Star, hook it. Atta girl, look at Star, right. She's got 10. She's got the look. Now you know the pressure's on her partner. He doesn't want to break the streak here, right? You know, they got 19 in a row. He doesn't want to miss the 20th right here. Come on, hard. All right, that's enough. Kiss him the 5. All right, they got 20 in a row. And now, Sarah Ben for number 21. That's a good shot. Come on, hard. No! Darn it. Just got it in a little. Looks like she didn't clear it. And I can understand heartbeat had to be up a little there. I mean, she knew what they were bowling for. But let's see if David can strike out and give them a 586 scratch, which is definitely going to put them in the hunt. And David ripping the rack. So it could be 300, 286 scratch. Atta girl, Star. Atta girl. Yeah. The high fives, right? Got to get the high fives. Okay, here we go. Let's go back and watch David right here, and then we'll move the cameras up. There it is, the week 10 for 300. All right, let's check out what we got here now. New game, okay. Mark Pulaski now, along with Ray Stevens, both with a chance for 300. Duncan, I did have that, but on some days I don't. And on a day like today, there's so many I don't. But let me tell you what I am doing, just so you'll know, Duncan. The Cubica scoring can be interfaced into a monitor in front of me, where I could see the scores on every pair right in front of me with a monitor. And that's coming into the new booth. And that's going to be a bonus. Believe me when I tell you. Because then I could have somebody sitting right next to me while I'm talking and just giving me the sign, and I give him the nod. So we're planning that to where I don't have to go hunting anymore like I'm going fishing. I keep casting a line in to see what I get. And we've learned all of this through the stream. We didn't expect this to have to be doing all this, so it wasn't set up for it, but it will be. Because when the computer people came in and installed the cubic of scoring, my first thing I said to them is can I get a box score in my computer, in my booth, a month ago? And the kid said, absolutely. I said, every pair? He said, every pair right on a monitor. I said, thank you very much. That changes everything when it comes to the production. So you people are watching the very first one, but I've not been satisfied 100% with it, and neither's our owner. And luckily, he has the budget to say, yeah, we can build you a booth, Larry. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah, we can do that. And most of the time, people do this on their cell phones, so it's a big expense, but this facility's doing it. And you will see it. I won't have to go wandering anymore for 300s. I'll say something like this while I'm on the screen right now. Oh, let's go to 2930. Let's go to 1 and 2. Let's go to 7 and 8, because I'll have that right in front of me. Does that answer your question, Doug?
Marshall sends his best wishes.
Okay.
Did you get natural 300?
Yes.
Okay, you seen it?
Yes. There's Scott with 300. So we're up to a dozen or more now. It's a crazy amount here. Can't keep track of them, to be honest with you. Mark Pulaski with 300 right there. Ray Stevens going for 300 right here. Oh boy, that was out the window there. Now Ray was alive for 600 for 2. Keep in mind he had 300 in game 1. Ted Broughton had 300 in game 1. Now he's 268 game 2. Now, Dave Covington, I believe, is perfect so far. And if you'll notice this game, they're all real. So right now, Dave Covington is bowling a 300 without a 9-pin no-tap. You'll notice they're all white strikes. Unless the one in the fourth is red. No, Covington's got 2 in the red. I take that back. Can't see it on the screen, but he's got 2 in the red because they're right in front of me. I can see it. Oh, my God. How many times have we seen the 7-10 on 25 and 6, folks? Like I say, over and over, it is a 7-10 lane, and we've seen that 100 times in 2 years. Very common. That's the lane in the house that leaves more of them than any. No, Robert, I don't think Robert did. He didn't say he did, Leon. I didn't ask him. I haven't seen Robert today other than on the live stream. I didn't talk to Robert today. When he got in here, he had a crowd around him, and he got in late, and I didn't see if he talked to Tom. That beautiful game of Jim Porter. Boy, I'll tell you what, he still throws it pretty good. But no, I don't know that, Leon, but thank you, sir, for asking. And thank you, Duncan, for your suggestions. Believe me, that's coming. Well, we got a good chat room here. That's obvious. I think more important is the fact that we've got some people that are really enjoying it, that are on weekly, daily. I find it absolutely remarkable, and it is an honor to see that when I see it. It's just it's so important that our sport stays alive, and obviously it's not one proprietor that can do it, but this proprietor is certainly doing it, and we're just doing our part to do anything we can to keep it in the public's eye, locally, nationally, whatever it takes. And with the hit that the sport's taking right now, I mean, it has to be literally an attack by everyone who loves it to do what they can to help it, because this is serious. This is what's going on now is catastrophic. I can tell you from the information I'm getting, and I have very, very reliable sources nationally, the sport is in a lot of hurt right now. A lot of proprietors thinking about closing if they haven't, and there's been 200 centers closed in a year since the pandemic started. It's right at 200 now, and by May it could be 400 to 500 for all we know. So that's a lot of people that we lose immediately when that happens.
I actually washed my hands, but I never washed
Just bear with me, folks. And here's the scores for game 2. Justin Kalecki, oh, they're still loading. Okay, scores are loading, so bear with me. I hit analytics and I lost the YouTube. Look, all I did is go to YouTube and I lost analytics. Does that mean that I screwed that up when I did that?
Don't worry about the analytics.
Okay.
Worry about the stream.
Okay. my line. Okay, I got it. All right. Well, there's no doubt it's a fear mode, Brian. I'm at a loss when I hear that. Okay. Scores are coming in. I'm going to bring us back to the scores now. Let's check out what we have here. Oh, little mistake there with Mindy Ubik and Mike McKay, folks. They have just set the world record in one game for bowling. Just bear with me. I got to get that changed with Mindy Ubik and Mike McKay, so hang on a minute. Okay, we're going to get that changed right now. Mindy Ubik and Mike McKay just set the one-game record in 9-pin no-tap, folks, with a 2600, which will get them an all-expense-paid trip to the moon on the next shuttle, free bowling in every bowling center in the world, free equipment from Storm, Brunswick, and Motive, and if they're really lucky, a limo ride with Larry. So we're going to change that and get off of that until they fix it. That was exciting. My eyes popped out of my head. I had to look twice. Okay. Again, great scores, great competition today. Let's see if we can get a better look at that now. And there it is. That's a little better. Justin Kalicki and Stephen Counts now leading. Let's see how many more scores we got to look at that aren't in. All right, that's everybody, so that's official. So there it is. Judy and John Schmilkowski at 1148. What did I say, about 1580? It might be a little high. But there it is, Dave Belanca and Starr got a 586 to really make a gigantic move. Yes, I do, thank you. And Albiago Jackson, Mark Zell with 525, 534. Gina Horton and Carl Gibson both with 500 each. You can see 500 twice is pretty tough. Kalecki's done it with him and Counts. And then that's it. And where is the 618 that was bowled? I expected them to be there. Let's see. Oh, we still got some coming in. Hold on. Might be a few more that make a big move. Oh yeah, we got a few more that are going to get in there and change that. There it is. Still a couple that might jump in there. We'll come back to it. Now this is the cut game, so keep in mind. After this game, we will have our first cut. And again, just look at the crowd. Again, this is the third game of qualifying. Let's check out the score updates now. And this should be all of them. There it is, 1084 with Gina Horton and Carl Gibson. Sabrina Ackerman, Steve Ackerman, Jeff Baxter, Pam Stewart, Ralph Fried, Kim Giordano, Albie Argadich and Mark Zell, Rodney Bubar and Dan Subert, the Medugnos, Alex Yanez, Amado Yanez, Paul Rosenfeld, and Jim Porter, the gentleman that I had in here earlier, who's coached in 21 countries. John and Judy Schmilkowski, first time they've been in the hunt to lead this. Very interesting. Keep in mind, the 13th team, they 12 make the cut, the number 1 seed is seeded and will not bowl game 1 of the cut. So as you can see, one team will not bowl that first game. Reason for that is about 3 out of 5 months, the team that led it didn't bowl well the first game of the cut when all the pins were dropped and got nothing. So we kind of felt they should be rewarded. I agree with that 100%. And we did that. John Huff is on today. Welcome aboard, John. And again, just for these scoring estimates, when you see this, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you look at the scoring carefully, we were figuring right around 1580. And right now it's at 1080. So 500, if every team were to bowl 500 with handicap, it's going to be 1580. I don't think that's going to happen. More like 1550 or so. But that still is a monster. An average of over 500 per game. Again, scoring very high. About a dozen 300 so far. The Coopers led last month. That's why the format was changed. They led and went into the 12-team roll-off and were not one of the top 6 and got nothing. So I think everybody realized that maybe the leaders should get a one-round bye, and that's what they do in NEBA up in New England. If they have a 48 bowler field, they give them a 2-round bye. If they take 32 finalists, it's a 1-round bye. If they take 48 finalists, it's a 2-round bye. So it's a good way to reward high scores. We got big scores here on 29 and 30, 31 and 2. Temburanus with 9. Let's just stay right here. We've got some numbers. Let's stay right on them. And Temburanus has got the first 8 natural on 29. We'll come right back to 29 shortly. And look at this pair here with 1, 2, 3 bowlers. So the scores are still astronomical. We're going to go back to 29 right here and see what happens. Temburanus, interesting story. Knee replacement, hip replacement. Last year, 73 years old, formerly out of New Jersey. A retired executive, avid bowler. When he comes into a bowling center, it is always with Camille. I have never seen them apart.
Scores are updated now, Mary.
Okay, I have never seen them apart. So we'll watch Kenny and Camille because they're a team right here. Knee and hip replacement at 73. And watch him throw the ball. That's less than a year ago now. Both. A good game, solid, strong man. How's that? Pretty good, huh? That's good. He won a 40 framer in Las Vegas in 2018. $10,000 for first. And then in 2019, Michelle Benza and Jennifer Dovers won a 40 framer in Las Vegas. When was the last time you heard of bowlers from the same bowling association winning 40 framers back-to-back years in Las Vegas? That alone is unheard of. That is virtually impossible to do. I've never heard of it in my life. And we're a small association. Back-to-back years, 40 frame winners. Okay, we're going to move the cameras. We will come back to 29 and 30. Dave Belankin, star in the hunt, bowling well today. Jennifer Dover's coming alive. 260 last game. First game fooled her. She started with 5 in a row and then didn't get a 9 drop for 3 frames. And it looks like she's back. Going to be interesting here. Sarah Kanastrasi, look, 5 red 9s, late games, frames 1 through 5, 1 real one. Get over there. No? Okay. Well, they got to bowl a monster. Look at us here now. Lots of strikes at Lightning. And Mark P., who bowled great last game with 300. Oh. And Ralph Freed and Kimberly with a big game right here. Now that's his partner. And they're in the hunt. They are in the top 12. That shot. That a girl? How about that? Check her out with 5 in a row. I love it. Now look at Brian and Crystal, husband and wife here. Both clean, all strikes. That away, Brian. Get over there. No way, not fair. The 10 was literally down and it stood. Oh, I hate that. I hate when I see that. But it's part of the sport. 25 and 6, yeah. That pair's had more 7-10s than I have hair in my head. Crystal really hooking the ball. Look at Crystal. Throws more ball than her husband. Oh, he'll never live that down when they hear that tonight. Let's go back to Ken Buranis now on 29. He's got all real ones here. And he's got 9 real ones. And it looks like, if I'm not mistaken, the same thing is taking place on lane 31. So Ken Buranis, all real ones. Same thing with 31 and 2, all real ones. Let's just stay right here and watch this. It's going to be a lot of fun. These are legitimate. I don't believe they're considered sanctioned, okay? I don't know that. That's a good question. I got to find out if 12 real ones and 9-pin no-tap is a sanctioned 300 game. I don't think so. But here we go. We're going to find out right now. Ken's bowling with Mike Hurst. They do get a lot of wood. Mike Hurst is a full handicap player and very improved. Wow. Pretty good. Kenny B has got 10 real, no red. A true 10-bagger. That's 11 in a row for Ken Buranis. Okay, we're going to stay right here and watch Kenny. And on 31, the bowler has 9 reels. So anytime we have a chance to see what I would call a real 300, we'd like to keep the camera right on him. It's unique. It's a 9-pin no-tap event. But they're doing it the hard way, and that's worth a watch. So let's stay right here. And watch Scott Kelly. And Ken doesn't have a bowling ball, so he's waiting. Perfect time for a breakdown. Now Scott Kelly's going to get up. He's on 9 reel. And Scott Kelly for number 10. Nope. Nope. You don't look too happy about that. I don't blame him. Well, we got a breakdown here on 29 and 30. We will. Okay, there's Kenny's ball. Let's watch him throw this one, folks. Then we'll move the cameras again. Kenny throwing the blood red melee. What's that? Yeah. I know. I got Ken Buranis with 11 real ones. On 30 right here. 11 real.
Where are we at? What's over?
Right here on lane 30. 11 real. All right, Ken Buranis for 300. Then we'll come back and watch Ashley Crowder, who's fantastic. But let's watch Kenny right here. Come on. Hold it. No! Wow. 299. He gets the strike, but I think he wanted 300 the real way. Great game for Kenny. Now the great Ashley Crowder, and she has got it, folks. How's that? That's pure. Ooh, it went. Like I said, there's some really good bowlers in the field. And this lady right here pures them as good as anybody I know. Watch this game. How good is that, folks? I would not bowl her in my prime. Watching that, you know what? I don't think that she's intimidated by anybody or anything. She is fantastic. She won 2 state titles here in last year. Florida State Ladies was here, and she bowled 300 right there, like it was a walk in the park. Carl Gibson's had 300. Ralph Freed has had 300, and they are bowling monsters right now. Ralph had 300 in game 1. He's got the first 8 in this game, and Carl Gibson and his partner Gina Horton. And that's enough. Now he's bowling with Gina, and here we go again. We've got a shot at something we've not seen, which is a 600 perfect. And right now, if Gina gets this one, that's 16 in a row. Come on, Gina, hold it. Had a girl, 2 4-pins for both of them. And there it is. Look at those last 2 bowlers. They've got 8, 16, 24, 31 out of 32. Oh, jeez. 31 out of 32. We'll come back to 21 and up and watch them. Now let's watch Crystal Stowell right here. Ooh, and that's enough. The score's done there. How about here? And Bob Porter, right here, the gentleman I had in earlier who's world-renowned coach, coached in 21 different countries. On chemo right now, you wouldn't know it. I've known Bob 49 years, an absolute iconic career. Watch his game. Throws it great. Watch it. How's that? Coached in Puerto Rico, Malaysia. Just 21 different countries. Now, Bob Porter, now bowling out of Miami. Bowling with Paul Rosenfeld, who also throws it really good. I'd love to see these guys make it. Veteran players right there. How's that? How's that stroke for 72 years of age, huh? Beautiful. Fighting cancer and bowling. Well, Paul Phillips, I'll tell you one thing. I don't know how great they would be, but I do know this. I gave Dick Weber a resin ball, and if I gave Dave Sutar resin, and I gave Dave Davis, of course he did use resin, but in his prime, if he had these things here, or Jimmy Stefanich, and then we'll throw in Carmen Salvino in his prime, just strapping on that thing. I would have to say they would be amongst the best in the world. Whether or not, and I know this might sound crazy, Whether or not they could beat Belmonte or Simonson might also be a test. Simply because these two guys are so fantastic on today's conditions that their carry power could beat the guys with the thumb in. The thumb in guys might be more accurate, but the carry power of the two-handers is from another planet. So, great question. Focus that camera for me, that concourse camera for me. Focus it. See, just focus the lens a little for me. I don't know. Just, you'll see. No, the other way. The other way. Right there. Leave it alone. Thank you. And Big Ron Luchard for 300 possibly. Okay. Keep in mind, we've got it over here, 2 on 11 and 12. We're setting a record today as far as 300s go. Keep in mind, Dave Belenka last game had 300. And Stars bowling good with him again. They could be in the hunt to lead this thing right now.
Does 17-19 have a chance?
I saw it. Boy, you still throw it. Good. Wow.
This was fun.
What a swing you got.
2 spares.
Guy's just waiting on that thing and just waiting on
He
it.
gave me the best compliment of my life. He says, "You're incredible. Your patience is unbelievable."
Wow.
I've never been known to be patient.
Just wait
except
on
with
it
a
and
coach.
just give it the gas.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Jim Porter ended up with 17-19. He wanted to know if that's enough. Last thing I knew about 17-19 is that a treasure ship crashed on Oak Island. And what kind of a number is 17-19? My God. Now, Belenka and Starr right here are in the hunt. And she throws it pretty good. See that? And they got a chance at 540 this game. They had 586 last game. So they could very well be the leaders. Dave Belenka, great story. Was up close to 500 pounds, this man right here. And went on an unbelievable diet. And look at him now. Look at that game he's got. How's that? Attaboy. And I congratulate him every time I see him. The willpower and the thought process to lose that kind of weight, and he did it. And he's worked very hard on his health. And he's lost, I think, 250 to 300 pounds. How's that one? Great story. That's beautiful. That's all right. He's focused, too. One thing about David, great concentration when he's out there, which I'm very impressed with. Throwing the ball great. Now, Pat, looks like Scott and Patty can go out for over 500 here. So we're finishing up with the qualifying. There's Belenka 300. I'm going to stay right here and watch Crystal Stowell. Let's see if there's any 300s down here first. Oh, we got a shot right here. Patty and Scott finishing pretty big. That might be enough to get him in. I don't know. But we'll find out shortly. See if Ralph Fried still got it going. Tim Buranus with 300. Monster scores today at Lightning Strikes. Let's see what Ted Frau Fried still has a string going here. No, don't see it.
That's where we're at. She's whack. She can double for me, and I'm at like fucking 730.
Okay, Ralph Fried now did have 300 in game one, and look at this, folks. Check out this. Him and his partner right here, and look at her red strikes, ladies and gentlemen. Check that out. They're all 9 drops. That's okay, great game. And Ralph with a monster. Carl Gibson and Gina Horton did have a chance for perfection here. And she opened in the 9th. So she can go 266, he can go 300. Right now the high score of the day, scratch, was a 586, Malenka and Starr. David and Starr. Now Crystal Stowell for 300, with her husband going possibly 278. Oh boy, she got a break there. She missed by an arrow. It says thank you. And Ralph Fried for 300 right here. And that's enough. So monster scores here at Lightning. We'll be tabulating shortly. And it's going to be in the high 1500s. There is no doubt about it. Lane conditions not breaking down, not a lot of high rev rates out there. Everybody can pretty much stand where they started. Let's watch Crystal now for number 11. Bowling with her husband. They can go 578. Oh, got it in. The boss, what did you make it?
I shot 793, partner 601.
793. Throwing it good today.
I did throw it in there.
You did throw it good today. Oh, yes.
But yeah,
I know what it is. You wore a hat.
I think it's the hat.
I think it's the hat.
The glare off.
I think the hat is a psychological advantage.
Yeah, I feel more like myself back then.
Yes.
I'm the original
Yes.
redneck.
Yes. Robert telling me it's the hat. Okay, Robert Eddy, our owner. All right. Stay with us now. And we'll see what we have here. Carl Gibson with 300 and Gina Horton with 266. So this is going to be a dogfight. And there is an outside shot. I doubt it. I don't think it can get to 1600. I'm thinking 1575, 1560, 1575, right in there. And Gina Horton, Carl Gibson. All right, standings are going to start coming in now. So let's check it out, see what we got. $16.48, Mike Cheatham and Carl Ennius. Now that should make it. Justin Kalecki and Steven Counts. Look at the last game, 417. I don't see them missing with 16-16. Albi Aguadek and Mark Zell. I think 1590 is a number. right in here, though. Sherry Cockfield and Henry Cockfield at 1581. Jeff Baxter, Pam Stewart, 1578. I think from then on down, it's going to be very, very interesting. Very interesting. Rodney Bubar and Dan Schubert coming in at 1674. Janine Denard and Johnny Martinez, 1585. You can see right around that 1578 number, between 1552 and 1578. I feel that's where it might fall. We'll find out shortly. We'll come back to the scores in a moment. Again, a very high scoring day, about 15 300s or so. No 900s. Again, that's how tough it is. As easy as it was to get 9 today, it was not that easy to get 36 of them with strikes. I don't know what the high series was. It might have been Ralph Freed. We'll find out. And let's go back to the scores here real quick, see where we are. No, we got to wait a little bit. And the place is just everybody waiting here to see what's going on because scores are monsters. There's Robert Eddy with Brad Stewart, Dave Covington. And on this side of the house, everybody waiting eagerly. Yeah, Paul Rosenfeld and Jimmy Porter. Look at those games. 554, 567, 574. It's like 1552 right now. And, we still got several other teams that can go flying around them. Gina Horton, Elaine Medugno, Judy Schmilkowski, Jackie and Jeff Yannis, Alex and Amato Yannis can all go around them. So we got to wait this one out till everything gets in there. But 1552 will not make it. I can tell you that right now. I'm figuring possibly 1581, 1585, right in there. Unbelievable scores. Paul Rosenfeld and Jimmy Porter putting on a show. Two men in their 70s, longtime bowlers. The only bowlers to bowl 3 500s. Although Patty and Scott Cooper very close with 539, 495, 523.
Larry, you want my interview now?
No.
Usually it's right here.
I was just gonna get myself out.
I don't know, if we have to go again, we're going to start right here.
And a lot of updating yet to go in. I'm thinking 1580. We'll know shortly. The house is packed, everybody waiting.
Never.
All right, let's check the scores again now. See what we got. Should be getting pretty close. We'll all have an idea what's going on here now. And look at that. Ralph Freed and Kimberly Giordano. Yes, sir. The way they bowled all day. Look at that. 2 teams over 1,700. Now it's 1,593. Remember I said about 1,600, then I chiseled it down a little. But look at the scores. Wow. Can you believe that 1,570 and 1,580 does not make it? Let's see, is that it? No, we got a few more. Alex and Amado Yanez can make it. Jackie and Jeff Yanez can make it. And Myra Gomez and Jorge Osorino can make it. So it's not over yet. But right now, we are at 1,593. An astronomical score. A dozen 300 games or more. It looks like Dave Belanca and Starr are going to make it. They bowled great together today. Paul Rosenfeld, Jimmy Porter, Gina Horton, Carl Gibson really bowled well. And let's look at how many teams were over 500 each game. Rosenfeld and Porter, Gibson and Horton.
Happy birthday to you. Join in, Larry. Let's sing. Larry, join in.
Happy birthday to you. Wow. Somebody had a birthday in here. John and Judy Schmolkowski. I hope they make it.
You want a piece of ice cream cake?
We all have a piece of cake.
Hey, grow his hair back.
No, it won't. It won't grow my hair back. I'm getting a free piece of cake here now. Little birthday party. Bear with us. And as you can see, check out this group to the right here, to my left. Check this out. Doesn't seem like anybody's in a hurry to leave. Crazy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh boy, that's nice cake. That's ice cream cake. I love ice cream. Wow, delicious. Ice cream cake on a Sunday. Oh yeah. Perfect. Graham. Don't lean on that.
The owner's rich, he'll buy a new one.
I know. All right, here we go. Let's check the scores one more time. We want to make sure the Yanez family, there's 4 of them. I think 2 brothers. Oh, it's still 1593. What a monster.
Is that the cut line, 1593?
Right now, yeah.
But how many? There's still teams bowling, right?
Yep. I love ice cream cake. David Forbes. It just made my day. Give me a pizza or ice cream cake and I'm in. Wow. Delicious cake. That is the best cake I've ever had, Brian.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Since I stopped drinking, now I'm into cake. I had no idea. As you can see, nobody is left. It's amazing. Check those standings one more time because the Yanez brothers could make it. They could knock 15. There it is. What did I tell you? Look at that. Alex Armando Yanez got in with 5:20. Now look, 16:03. And after that first game, I kind of felt 1,600 would be a number, but I was afraid to say it. It just you cannot possibly pick that number. But there it is. Unbelievable. I think that's it. Now keep in mind, the leading qualifier, Ralph Reed and Kimberly Giordano, do not have to bowl game one. They get a bye. Now, I don't know how many of the 12 make it in game two. Or in game one. Yeah, but one's a bye. Leading qualifiers don't bowl the first game. So 12 teams are left. That should put it at 6. And then I'm just wondering how 7 are going to bowl. Unless they go to 5 and let 6 bowl on 6 lanes. We'll find out shortly.
How we doing, Larry?
Hey, Brian.
How old are you?
And monster scores here in Southwest Florida. And Mary getting ready now. Looks like that's official. 16:03 was 13th. Ralph Reed will, and his partner, Miss Giordano, will get a 1-game bye.
I will tell you who's in the top 13 teams. In the top seed team is going to get the bye. And then we're going to print out all these forms, so you just got to give us a minute to get those before you can get your printout.
And Mary getting the scores ready. After another great day here at Lightning Strikes. Let's take a look at brackets and pots. That'll give us something to do while we're waiting. Look at brackets here.
11th is David Black. 10th is Mark Medagno.
And Patty Cooper won 4 brackets. Jennifer Dover's won 4.
8th is Mike Cheatham and Carl Lenius.
7 brackets for Dennis Perks.
6th is Rodney Bubar and Dan Subert.
5 for Krista Stowell. And pots were won by, let's see here, Alex Yanez, Marissa Davis, Kimberly Giordano. There's your pot winners.
That was 5th, right? In 4th is Alex and Amado Yanez. And 3rd, coming in from Miami, is Paul Rosenfeld and Jim Porter. Currently in 2nd, and going to be the last team be on the position round, is Jackie and Jeffrey Yanez. And the team on the top right now, receiving the bye into the final round, is Ralph Reed and Kimberly Giordano. Give me a few minutes to print out everything and get you guys on the lane, and we're going to go right.
And Ralph Reed and Kimberly Giordano get the bye. And again, that could go either way. Keep in mind, you're not bowling now for a half hour. They get 2 minutes of practice. It's an interesting scenario. Sometimes you sit, you get a little stale, but you're guaranteed some money. So it's a question of whether you want to gamble it and just all bowl at once, or the leading qualifier guarantees themselves a little money. And we'll find out.
You can get whatever you want, sir.
Now we're getting ready now for the semifinal match. Keep in mind, 12 teams will bowl. On 12 lanes.
Two slices left.
12 teams make the cut to the final 6, and then they add in the number 1 seed.
It's Keith. It's because he's not very sweet. And they're like, you know, the sweetness in his life.
I see you're eating cake. Larry?
How are you? I'm having ice cream.
I saw it. That's why I'm laughing. I thought you hiding and having
It's too good.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
That's not the shoes. Come on now. It's pretty good, huh, Larry?
Delicious
It's
crystal.
pretty good. It's pretty good.
That is great cake.
No tap doubles. 31st. That's today.
You make it?
I think we missed it by 20.
You missed by 20? Let's see.
could be.
Let's see. Guys both pretty good.
We tried.
Let's see. Crystal Stowell and 1563 missed by 40. Both good last game to get close.
Yeah, we tried. We had a good time.
You're both good.
It was close. I think we made money in brackets and Nassau and stuff, so.
Yeah, so you want some brackets?
Yeah. You know what? That works.
Oh, yeah.
Pay for my tab. My cheeseburger.
Pay for the cheeseburgers.
Exactly.
Okay, folks, we're waiting here now for the pairings of the semifinal round.
We're going to win this one, Hammer.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm hoping by the next one.
I'm pretty sure she would make it also.
I did.
Oh, pretty good.
I didn't do
Scores are just super high, Kent.
Man, I'm telling you.
If you look at the top 13 bowlers, 8 had over 500 in game 3. In game 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And in game 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it went up. 500s went up every game.
Spot number 9. Did you show that Ashley girl?
Oh, Ashley Crowder.
Oh my God.
She
back
bowled
back to back.
she bowled the Florida seniors here, or the Florida ladies here, and won two state titles. She's fantastic. Oh, she's great. Ashley Crowder's fantastic. Anyways, interestingly enough, the lanes did not break down after 3 games today. If you'll notice, scores as high in game 3 as they were in game 1. If anything, it might even have been a little higher. Amazing amount of striking. Lanes holding up more than I've ever seen them in any event. Just did not break down. You could stay in the same zone within 2-3 boards of your eyes and feet for 3 games, which is very rare with 150 bowlers in one squad, but that's what happened today. They did not break down at all. Shocking to me, because this house does go, and when it goes quick. So now we're down to 13 teams, 12 will bowl. There'll be 6 winners, and then, of course, our seeded team will get into that last game. And great scores here. Great to be with all of you. Keep in mind, we'll be on the air Tuesday night for the Audio Fort Myers League at 6:30, and Wednesday night for the Oaks Farms Premier League. And season about 2/3 over all of a sudden. Little daylight, May's coming. Little vacation for me. I'm going to sneak away. Maybe go to St. Augustine or the Keys. Don't know, but one of them. And we're just waiting now for the pairings to be set by Mary. It's taking her a little time with all the entries today. 152 entries, a lot of scoring, a lot of brackets, a lot of payouts. So bear with us, folks. The competition will start in a few minutes. Again, we want to thank all of you. Well, yeah, it's changing. We're gonna. I think, Ashok, I think the president's going to make a ruling. Although I must say, it's been like this here since June. I wear my mask. The minute I get up from this table, I wear it. The second I'm off this table, I wear it. But most people don't wear masks. It's the strangest phenomenon. I don't know how to explain it. And we don't police it where everybody that walks in. My philosophy is you walk into a doctor's office or a dentist's office, they make you wear it. I went to 2 dentists in the last 2 weeks, and my doctors, I had to wear mine or they're not letting you in the door. But it's a little different here. I don't know why. Every state has its rules and regulations. Hard to figure. Very, very hard to figure. But back to bowling, a great, great scoring day here at Lightning Strikes. Unbelievable. 16:03 for 6 with handicap. Telephone numbers. Competition will be starting shortly, so bear with us, folks. A little bit of a delay, I think, with the barrage of bowlers today. Just he's a little slower with getting the scores in, but very understandable with 152 entries. Bear with us. It's going to start in a moment. Reaction time again. Probably be using these pairs right in here, probably 17 through 32, so we'll have 2 split screens going on. I'll be moving back and forth watching it.
Okay, your top seated 2 through 13 on your lane going 2. On lane 19, we have Jackie Yanez, Free Yanez. On 20, we have Paul Rosenfeld and Jim Warner. 21, we have Alex Yanez and Amado Yanez. On 22, we have the Ackermans. We have Rocky Bubar and Dan. Oh, Seward. On lane 24 is a trader in the seat. Wrong Carl. It's Mike Cheetah and Carl Daniels. On 25, we have Gina Horton and Carl Gibson. You have a long Carl. 26, we have Jackie Dooley and Ashley Crowder. Ashley, you're over here. On 27,
Thank you for holding my spot. It was so nice of you.
You should jump in, birthday girl.
Oh, I wish it was my birthday. I would have pulled it off. I'm going to go back here with all my friends.
on lane 27, David Blanca, Star Ecker. And on lane 28 is Edie Isley and Peter Isley. Thank goodness she did not leave. I know. I thought for sure you left. Yes, you are. So please report to the lanes that I told you to. Okay, and on 19 we have Becky and Jeffrey Hennis.
Sandbagger.
Sorry.
I got you. Should know. I bet USBC. I know we have
And kind of like in the same area of the state is Paul Rosenfeld and Jim Warner. 21 is Alice Amato.
Okay, a little correction. The top 5 here make the cut. 5 of the 12 make the cut and join the high qualifying team of Ralph Freed for number 6. So, just so everybody knows what's happening here, when we call the action, Ralph Freed and Kimberly Giordano are seated. Teams 2 through 13 are going to bowl 1 game. The top 5 will then join Ralph and Kimberly in a 6-team roll-off for the championship. So as you can see, 12 teams are going to bowl, 7 are going to get eliminated here in game 1. All pins are dropped. It is handicapped, but all qualifying pins are dropped. Bowl 1 game, top 5 make it, top 7 go home. The top 5 join the high qualifying team of Ralph Freed and Miss Giordano. Alex Jennings bowled 922. And Alex Jennings has bowled very well in recent weeks in these events.
I got 20 minutes to kill there.
922 with handicap.
Okay, if you're part of the 12 teams that are bowling right now, you two listen up. Okay? Amato. Hey, Amato. Listen.
Yeah.
All right, you're going to get 2 minutes of practice. That's all the practice you're going to get. You are vying for the top 5 scores right now. If all of your scores are erased, you're going to bowl 1 game of handicap against the entire field, not against the person sitting on your pair. Okay? So, the top 5 will go on to bowl 1 more game with the top seed for the top 6 teams. And those 6 teams are receiving cash for this next tournament. Okay? So,
Mark Madugno and his wife Elaine making it again now. The last 3 months in this event, they're the only husband and wife to make it every month. So they have bowled very well. It's practice time now. And quite frankly, all eyes right here on Ashley Crowder, who bowled fantastic today for the ladies' side. And on the men, I'd have to say Ralph Reed will be in the next match. Bowled fantastic. Ashley with well over 700 today scratch. She just whacked them. I mean, her regular scores would have been 750. Okay, Belenka looking real good today on lane 27. Ashley's just got a great shot to the pocket. Paul Rosenfeld and Jimmy Porter, 2 men in their 70s, bowling fantastic today. Sabrina and Steve Ackerman, I'm so happy to see them make the finals right here on 22. 2 newer bowlers, been working hard on their games in the last year, really practicing. Spent a lot of time with Ricky Ward, taking lessons. And Mike Cheatham right there. Great to see Mike in there, longtime bowler here from Fort Myers. And we're ready to roll here at Lightning Strikes. It's action time. And the matches are starting now, so here we go. It's live action. Dave Blank starting off first here. Great shot for Belanca. Lehman Dugno right there now on 27 with her husband Mark. I like to put the camera on Ashley here, folks. She has left a lot of people here spellbound with her bowling in recent months here in the Florida State and several of our events. And her game is flawless, absolutely flawless game. And for those of you bowling fans who really want to watch perfection, watch this. How great is that, huh? She's just got it. It's amazing to watch. No carryover. They're starting. This is one game. Top 5 make it with handicap. 9-pin no tap, right? And that's it. Paul Rosenfeld and Jimmy Porter. And don't be fooled by their age, believe me. Both of them throw the ball great. Avid bowlers and have never missed a beat in their lives. These men have been bowling well over 50 years, both of them. And there's no quit. They are veterans. They've never given up. And because they have the same hairdo I do, I'm kind of rooting for them. And Jimmy Porter is for real, folks. Now the Yanez brothers right here have bowled very well in recent months. Not a lot of revs. Now Mike Cheatham getting up. Longtime bowler from Cape Coral. He's got to be thrilled. This is his first finals. And Ashley doubled right there like it's a walk in the park. Good shot there. Blank out of the box with the triple. Gina Horton started with a double. Gina Horton, good bowler. Just yanked that one. And she knows she yanked it, and she's not happy. Ooh, Starr got a break there. That's okay. So they are striking right where they left off. Obviously, lane's a lot tighter today. And as you can see, it's going to be a dogfight to make that cut. Blanca with a break there, breaking him down. Paul Rosenfeld, that's the last thing you can do right now. I mean, he cannot afford to bowl anything under 230 on this. The scores are just going to be astronomical. If you figure 12 teams to make the cut, probably 480 or better. I just don't see anybody missing. They've been bowling well all day. It's got to be a 480 cut for the top 5 teams, 480 or better. As you can see, lots of strikes already. This is the type of event where one open frame, 5-6 bowlers could go around you on one shot late in the game. 7 or 8 bowlers, it's very possible. that you just cannot give away any frames with opens. You've got to spare. It's a strike shooting contest. That's obvious. Rodney Bubar bowled very well. Let's watch Ashley Crowder now. That's enough. Blanca and Starr right now in great shape to make the cut. And David locked in, looking great, throwing it great. Now Mark Medugno now bowling with Elaine. Keep in mind they have bowled very well together. They did lead qualifying in this event once, and they have won it once. Okay, so this is a team now that husband and wife that bowl great together. Watch Ashley Crowder again right here for number 5. That's okay. You know, you can almost play for a week 10 here and say, you know what, I'm never going to go high. I'll hit the oil a little early. I don't care. As long as I leave a week 10, I'd rather do that than chance a 4-9. Or if it touches the dry a little quick, a baby split. It's almost a strategy you could play. Although we always try for strikes, you get deeper in the oil, you're going to leave the week 10. But as accurate as she is, she can actually play it. As silly as that sounds, it's possible. Oh, and Blanca with a break there has got to be loving it, but it's all about the breaks now. Keep in mind, you've got Mark and Elaine Medugno in the hunt right now to make the cut. Definitely in the hunt with 577 in the wood. And if Starr strikes here, her and David have 590 in the wood. So right now, Mark and Elaine, Starr and David with 590 in the wood, and Starr's throwing the ball really good today. And that's where you got to be. I said 480. That's going to be way short. It could be 520, 530 in this match. It's amazing the scores because the lanes have not broke down. They can stay farther right than they ever have in this house after 3 games. Makes a big, big difference. Carl shredding the rack. And that's what you can't do. You can't open. There's just no way you can withstand an open. If you do, you got to have 8 or 9 in a row behind it. Paul Rosenfeld, Jim Porter right now has got to keep him in the match with a strike here to really have any kind of a chance because Paul is shooting a 186 right now. And even if Jim were to shoot 300, I don't know that 486 would make it. So it's very high scoring. And Blanca got another one. He's at 7. Starr's got to shoot the bucket. Now, this is not easy. She got a break crossing over and making it. So that keeps her in the hunt. right now Ashley Crowder in a lot of trouble with her and her partner. Jackie's got 2 opens and 187 with a 300, unless they got a ton of handicap. I can't see it here. But right now Dave Belanca just lighting them up. And it looks like him and Starr, as of now, have a great chance to make the cut and get into that title round. Mark Madugno opened in the 7th, and Elaine is holding him up. And those 8 and 1's got to kill you, knowing if you got a 9 drop, you got a lock. So right now, we know that Mark and Elaine could be in trouble. 371 they have. I'm going to go right down the line here. There's a 396 for Dave and Starr. They're definitely in the lead. 350 for Eddie and Pete. They're in the hunt at 350 in their frames. Watch Ashley here for number 6, and her partner open again, and they're out. They cannot make it. If Ashley throws 300, they can't make it. Her partner's giving her 158, and that's with 4 frames left. They're in a lot of trouble. And Jimmy Porter hanging tough. See, Paul did double. That got them right back in the hunt. Big scores. My God. Throw one open, you can just fall out. Now look at Sabrina and Steve. Amazing. Sabrina has got the first 8. I love it. And they just started bowling. They took a bunch of lessons from Ricky, and I am thrilled for them. I hope they make it. I love it when the new bowlers that didn't know anybody, that felt uncomfortable, that really nobody knew, and all of a sudden they're in here and they're regulars. They picked it up. They love it. Look at him trying real hard. Atta boy, he'll take it. Now the Ackermans in great shape. Ashley got another one, but they're in a lot of trouble. Now it looks like Starr and David are in great shape to go well over 500. Let's check this last pair here. And look, they're already up to 518. Elaine and Mark just running away and hiding. And in this game, Elaine carrying Mark. And that's why they call it doubles. And David now with 11 in a row. Ashley and Carl right here still striking. We could have 3 300s in this game alone.
Kimmy. Oh, Kim. They forgot to pay you out. There you go.
And Ashley with 8 in a row. Dave Belanca right here for 300. Big Dave, that's enough. All right, Big Dave. And Sabrina Ackerman now with 8, and she's got to be just in orbit because, you know, obviously being a new bowler and never being in this position before, her and Steve right in the hunt to make it. Let's check out Paul Rosenfeld now and Jimmy Porter. Now, Jimmy left a rip 710 Look at Jeffrey and Jackie Anise striking every ball now.
That's just a practice Nassau.
Unbelievable. Oops, wrong pair, sorry. Got on the bumper pair. The birthday party pair, hit the wrong button. I'm sure the ramps will be up. Okay. All right. So Dave and Starr a lock at close to 600 with handicap. And there it is. Dave and Starr really bowling great. Let's check this pair right here. We have a 578 for Elaine and Mark. And if Starr strikes here, I think they're at 570 or 580. So that's two 500s that we know of. 525 for Pete and Eddie, who both opened the 10th. Look at that. Both of them opening in the 10th. And they're 567, so they're in. 578 is in, 567 is in. Looks like Sabrina and Steve are going to make it, which is unbelievable, and I think that's wonderful. And I see them in here a lot, and they have gotten hooked. They're bowlers, and something like this today will keep them bowling a long time, believe me. And Paul and Jimmy just having trouble there. It looks like Jackie and Jeffrey are going to make it. Looks like Dan and Rodney have a great shot to make it.
By the way, you drilled balls for me 30 years ago.
I did. Where? Where?
At the PBA Choice Hotels Classic.
In Edmond?
No, down here, down in South Florida, at Sawgrass.
At Sawgrass?
Yeah.
30 years ago, huh?
32, actually. Steve Wilson.
How come you look a lot younger than me?
Steve Wilson.
Because you are.
Steve Wilson was on staff.
Great.
He got me in there.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was there.
It's an honor to see you again, man.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you. The fellow that told him I drilled balls from 30 years ago, I drilled balls for Nixon. Okay, here we go. And we're going to watch Ashley right here. And Ashley, obviously, I don't think they have enough. I don't think they can make it even if she bowls 300. And look at Sabrina. This is amazing because I think she's a little in orbit right now. She's got to be thrilled. And Carl bowling great to get the 10th one. So we got a 578, a 567. So Carl's got a 5.9. There's a 552 for Rodney and Dan. Five's going to be well over 500 for Sabrina. Yeah, it's going to be in the fives.
All right, Larry, have a good night.
And look at this here with Jackie and Jeffrey.
35 strikes is all I threw today. 35.
35.
Yeah. That's all I threw.
Looks like Jackie and Jeffrey are going to get in. I'm figuring right now it's going to be it could be 525. That's a good shot by Sabrina. Look at that. All right, good shot. Good shot. They got to make it now. They're 571, so they're a lock. They're a lock to lead this game right now. I'm going to check the scores real quick here after Alex throws this ball. So Alex gets the strike. So you got a 578. That's number one, right? You got a 567. That's number two. 525 is number three. 552 makes 525 number four. So 525 is number four. And 554 is going to make 525 number five. And Sabrina and Steve is going to make 552 the number. It looks like it could be 552 or 567. Unbelievable. Let's try it again. 578 is one. 567 is two. 552 is three. 587 is four. So that puts 552 fourth, 552 fifth. 552 is sixth. How's that one, folks? 552 is sixth. It looks like 567. 567 is the number. 567. Pretty sure we'll know shortly. But unofficially, 567. But you're guaranteed 72 is 6. It looks like 567 is by far the highest we've ever had here. Here's a 647 for Sabrina. For Sabrina and Steve. Absolutely off the chart. Figure we had a half-hour break, right? 40-minute break. And 567, it looks like, is going to be fifth. And if anything, I missed on the low side. And Armando with 300 to go 592. And Sabrina and Steve with 645. So now let's check them out and see what we got. We've got a 578 is one, right? We got a 592 is two. A 645 is three. A 567 is four. And a 578 is five. 567, ladies and gentlemen. 567 making the cut. $567. Will now come in and bowl Ralph Freed and his partner. That is the scariest number I've seen in a long time. That would normally be a win, or an automatic, really. And the lane conditions holding up. You know, when the bowlers don't have to move, the lanes hold up. Let's face it. You know, you stay in the same spot and look at the same target for 4 games, it becomes an easy game. And you add a 9-pin no-tap and some resin balls, and all of a sudden, whammo. And that's the nature of the sport we live in today. Not uncommon to see this.
Okay, bowlers, I've got final scores. Thank you, bowlers, for attending today. For those of you who will not be going live. I'm going to announce the 12th through the 6th place that did not get to go on. The demo come up. I mean, I have something to them. In 12th place, the score of 387. Is Justin Colleck and Stephen Counts. Justin and Stephen.
The team that sat out, Joe, was a team of Ralph Freed,
Come get your pizza.
and they bowled fantastic today. Kim Giordano, and they are the qualifying leaders, and now they will be bowling 1 game for the money.
You bowlers who are receiving these right now, don't forget to go get your payouts from your side guys. In 10th place, the score of 487 is Jeff Dooley and Ashley Crowder. Jackie and Ashley. In 9th place, the score of 505 is Mike Cheatham and Carl Lenius. In 8th place, the score of 510. Wrong, Carl.
1 marginal shot, 7-10,
Yeah,
but it was
I
fun.
saw it. It was a decent shot.
Yeah, well, it could have been 9, but it was fun.
Yeah.
7th place, the score of 525, Edie and Peter Isley. Okay, Lenny, is Brandon still here? Yeah. And currently in 6th place. The last one to not go forward. 552 is Rodney Boulevard. Yeah, super. Thanks so much. All right, the 5 bowlers are to be. They're going to be joining Rob Freed and Kimberly Giordano, David Balaga and Star Ecker, Elaine Madega and Mark Madega, Jackie and Jeffrey Yanis, Alex and Amado Yanis, and the Ackermans. So give me a minute, I got Elaine a tip.
Hold up, I'm gonna bowl it. Hold up a second.
Again, next Sunday, we will not be on the air. I don't believe we have a tournament, Super Bowl Sunday. Cooper Gates is not here today, Jacques. I noticed that. One of the few times he hasn't been on, my dear. One of those deals where maybe went to bowl a tournament, took a trip somewhere with the family. I know I can't leave. Not till the Oaks Farms Premier League and the Audi League are over. And then it's goodbye, see ya, and I'll let you know when I'm coming back in August. By May, I will be spent. I have not missed a stream since August 30th, I believe. So that's part of the deal, is get it done. Don't complain, just do it. Keep it up, Steve. Keep it up. One more. Steve with his wife. An interesting story. I know they're in their first year, and all of a sudden they got a chance to win a tournament today. And they've been practicing for this. These two people that fell in love with it and take lessons from Ricky Ward, and all of a sudden have a chance to be champions. And I'm rooting for them sentimentally, simply because anytime you get a husband and wife that takes it up very late in life and decides they want to be part of the bowling family, a win for them has got to put them in orbit. So let's see what happens. Let's see if we can predict right. They look good. They led that last squad with about 640. But you see, they're so new, they're only getting better. That's the interesting thing about a handicap event. You do get couples that fall in love with the game, buy a bunch of resin balls, take a bunch of lessons, and come in with 140 average. And they get better overnight, but it's part of the sport. They're not sandbaggers. They're not bowling league year after year after year, dumping and calculating and trying to figure out a way to chisel a scratch tournament or a handicap tournament, a handicap tournament. They're not trying to do that. These are two people that are brand new, that got the bowling bug, and here they are. So we'll see what happens shortly. They picked the right time to learn how to bowl the lightning strikes. I could tell you that. They came in here 2 years ago, they would have quit. They'd have said, who wants to bowl in that dump? But not now. It's the hottest place in town, and everybody knows it. It's the place to be. The Anise family, I don't know if that's husband and wife and two sons, but I will tell you this, they're all good bowlers. The two sons are real good. I think the dad's real good. The mom's a handicap player. She doesn't have a lot of wood. But the father and the two sons are good bowlers. They line up perfectly for a house shot. They're right on that wet-dry line. And that's what it takes in a lot of cases. When you get people that throw the ball straight and there's friction to the right and oil to the left, they get on that shim line, they can crush them. And that's basically what they've been able to do in several events here locally, is they're right on the shim line, and the ball never goes high. They don't have enough revs to flip it out of the dry onto the nose. They got forward tilt, and that's basically what happens. They don't have a lot of side tilt, a lot of side rotation. So they can line up right off the dry, right into the oil. And again, I want to thank all of you so much for spending your Sunday with us here in Southwest Florida. Wishing you the best week coming, of course. Interestingly enough about this now, it's not match play, so you just got to go out. You're bowling 5 other teams, basically. It's not match play, but if you want to win, you're bowling 5 teams, not the team you're bowling with.
just going to bowl for top. He's going to reseat at first. Okay? As soon as Brandon tells me he's got everything in, we'll start playing. And you guys are part of history because this is the highest field we've ever had.
Oh, yes, it's definitely part of history. It is a very high-scoring event, and here we go. All right. It's action time. Now, everybody gets a pair of lanes, and they're going to bowl real quick. This game's going to be done in 10 minutes. Now, the key would be, if you really think about it, how fast do they want to bowl? The reason for that is they might want to start striking early and make the other team realize they're getting beat. There's a psychology here. I don't know if they know it. I don't say that to be facetious, but if it were me and my partner, I would be up at the ball return. Simply that we could both double or triple right out of the chute early, and they look up and see they got that. You never know. Psychologically, they might squeeze one. They might make a mistake. You don't know, but when they realize they're behind, that's what you're trying to get them to see, that they're not ahead, they're behind. You want them to think that. Oh boy. All right, Ralph, settle her down now, Ralph. That's pretty cool with Ralph bowling with a full handicap bowler like that, and that's what makes the event so much fun because they're not all lined up, with all the best bowlers together. Look, Ralph's bowling with a girl, sort of lands on the wrong foot. Obviously, he knows that. Probably very good friends. Want to bowl a tournament together and have fun? Come on. Get over there. Oh, no. Okay. She's smiling. Now, Ralph knows he's got his hands full now. Open frames aren't going to cut it here. Marking a lane right out of the chute now with possible doubles. And there was an open here for Steve and Sabrina. So that ball right in the dry, yanking and spinning and stopping. You see that ball? Right at the pocket, spinning. It's no lift, all turn. Right on the shim line. Now Blanken, see now Starr started with an open, so they got to be careful now. She did get a strike. And Alex and Amano with strikes. Steve in trouble right there. Keep in mind they bowled 640 last game, and he did start with two opens. Elaine looking great. Let's see if Ralph got a little help here from Kimberly. No, he didn't. So they're getting 79 pins handicap, which is obviously all Kimberly. Marking the lane at 45 pins handicap, and both with triples. Seeing Kimberly and Steve or Sabrina and Steve getting 113, and she's bowling great. And the knees right here at 37 pins handicap. They've got to really keep the pressure on. Let's watch Starr right here with David. They're getting 4 pins handicap. I can't believe that's right. They can't be getting 4. They're in a lot of trouble. Jeff and Jackie in the hunt. Right now, it looks like Mark and Elaine all the way here now. They got 45. They got a modest amount. Keep in mind, the highest amount of any team's 113, but they both started with 4 baggers. So right now, they are looking good, folks. Very good, I might add. They've won it before. Look at Jackie and Jeffrey. Jackie's talking to the pins. And Elaine tripping to 4, got a break. And Ralph with a triple, and they're in trouble with her having 3 opens in 4 frames. Jeff and Jackie with 77 pins, and Elaine and Mark with 45. Those two now in a dogfight for the lead. A triple, a 4-bagger, and Mark and Elaine with 2 5-baggers. And Armando right here with 37 pins. Really got a strike here to stay close. And that's enough. Star and David in a lot of trouble. Without that big handicap, there's just no way they can keep up. But it ain't over till it's over. They could strike out and have a chance. But as you can see, there's a 261 in the 5th. And if you look at Mark and Elaine, who's got 6 in a row, they're at 315 in the 6th frame, folks. And they are striking at will. Neither one of them have missed. And Kimberly opened again, and she's smiling, which is wonderful. And Mark and Elaine, obviously right now in the lead. Still perfect, 12 in a row. Wow. Jeffrey catching a break there. That ball came a long way. Right now, it's all Elaine and Mark. If they strike out, nobody can beat them. It's just that simple. And that's enough there. Keep in mind, actually, Jackie could here. They went 578 with 77, 585 is 655. Mark and Elaine would be 645. So, right now, you would never say this early, but Mark and Elaine can control their own destiny by striking out completely. However, Alex and Armando are right behind them. And there's a strike again. So, interestingly enough, even though Mark and Elaine have got 14 in a row. They have not come close to winning simply because Jackie and Jeffrey and we'll watch this right here. If he strikes. Wow. Jackie and Jeffrey, this is still a big shot for Elaine. Amazing. They got 14 in a row and they're still not locked. They got 15 in a row. But look at Alex and Armando. They're getting 37 pins and they haven't missed. So it's conceivable that McDougal's could open with a 300 and a 260 and lose. They could shoot 560 and lose if these gentlemen right here keep striking. Wow. Mark and Elaine with 16 in a row. But right here on their backs are Alex and Armando, who could be with 12 in a row. And I'm not dreaming, I'm actually seeing this. And so are you. And there's the chink in the armor. Now, that's not only a tough spare, but if he does open, and Elaine with another one, and look at this, ladies and gentlemen, we've never seen this either. Keep in mind, we have never seen a 600, and we've never seen it by a husband and wife. And all of a sudden, it's starting to look real possible. They are at 495, and they are still not a lock. If they were to both open the 9th and a mark in the 9th and both in the 10th, they could lose. Oh, did he get a break there? Unbelievable. 388 for Ralph and his partner, and they don't have a chance. There's a 435. A look at Mark and Elaine at 535 with the 10th frame to go. And we have a chance for history right now at Lightning Strikes. There's never been a husband and wife shoot 300s together, and there's never been two doubles partner to win. Oops, she missed a building there. Oh my God, oh my God, now they are in a lot of trouble. They could actually lose with 300 and 265. I mean, it's possible. That's scary, but you're seeing it. Elaine has got it. This is makeable. It's got to stay light. That's a good shot. Looks like she did it. Oh boy, now she's in trouble. This is really big for Jackie, because if Jackie gets this, let's see, 48. She's 17 behind Elaine, and she got it. Wow. Okay. They can go 565 and 45 is 610. They've got 610 in the wood. Over here, they can go 568, 575, 635 in the wood. And over here, 37, 77, 614 in the wood. Unbelievable. 3 600s in the wood. 3. And it's conceivable the Medugnos could go 610 and finish third. And right now, they are in a heap of trouble. Elaine's open might have cost them the win. If she strikes on the first ball, I don't think they could lose. So they go 608. And in the wood, Jackie and Jeffrey, well, let's see what she does here. 608 could be third. Boy, anything can happen here now because so they go 546, 556, 23. If she spare strikes and he strikes out, she needs a spare and he needs to mark to go around the Medugnos. If she opens, I think he would need a double. She's got to make this. And that was big. Now let's see the other team here. Nope, they're done. They can't win. But it's amazing. They cannot win with that. But she goes 46. They're at 553. 610 for the Medugnos. .46 and 66 is 12. Mark. He needs a mark. He needs a good count and a mark. Jeffrey does. A good count and a mark. 9 spare. I believe they're going to win. And Elaine Medugno in a 10th frame. Let one get away. Got a little quick. It slipped off her hand. You can see it. Left a 157 to go 7-2. And now oh my God, they lost. They lost. That cost him the tournament. He needed to get a mark. Watch this. The Medugnos out of nowhere. I don't think he's got enough. I think he needed a 9 spare and a mark. And I think the Medugnos might have snuck in with that 7-10 in the 10th. He threw in the gutter.
Wow.
Unbelievable. A rip 7-10 in the 10th frame to lose. 587. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. 608 for the Medugnos with an open in the 10th. 587 for the Yanese with an open in the 10th. Both teams opening the 10th. And Mark and Elaine Medugno out of nowhere today. Coming up the last 2 games. Dynamite bowling by both. 265, 298 to 246, 264. Nine-pin no-tap handicap resin balls and oil to the left and dry to the right equals 600 to 587. And that's the world of bowling. Great competition. And unfortunately, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. The Medugnos have got to be thrilled. This is the second time they've won this event. And Jackie and Jeffrey were right there, had a chance at it. And Amato and Alex bowled great, but they're just a little short. You see, not a lot of hand, not a lot of tilt, not what I would call a high rev rate, probably about a 140 to 170 rev rate. Extremely accurate and playing the part of the lane where he could stay out there all day and never move left and just rope it right up the dry boards. He bowled great, but he ran into a buzzsaw husband and wife team, Mark and Elaine Medugno, their second win in about 5 or 6 months. They did win one earlier. Last year, after COVID, after we reopened, they won one. And that young man is great from that angle. I'll tell you, put him out there, he can flat play. You put him on a dry shot like that, and he's very good. Alex Yanez. And I'll bet that's his dad, Armando. And Armando, if you'll notice, started with 5 in a row, and then all of a sudden got a little quick. He's got real fast feet. Probably got a little nerved up, which is going to happen. And look at his last 5 frames. A 7 and 2 6s after a 5-bagger. So right there, if those 2 6s are strikes, they had a chance to win this thing. Just 2 shots. It looks like a lot more wood, but it was 2 shots. If both those shots are strikes and he goes 278, they win. That's all it took, 2 shots. And there it is. I'll give him the 7 pair and the 6. If he gets the 2 splits to strike, they win the tournament. That's 2 first balls that didn't strike. It's 2 balls away. 2 balls away from winning. Okay. Great score, 557 to finish 3rd on the highest scoring finals we've ever had. 587 second, 608 first. Great bowling by all of our bowlers. Exciting. And very competitive. I mean, I saw a lot of fantastic bowlers today did not make it to this 6-team roll-off. Dave Covington, Ashley Crowder, and many more just did not make it. Keep in mind, the PBA Southern non-champions event. That means if you've never won a PBA title of any sort, you are eligible. That tournament will run March 5th, 6th, and 7th. And of course, April 9th through the 13th, the PBA National Senior Tour being held here at Lightning Strikes. And we expect to have a great field of legends: Walter A. Williams, Parker Bone, Pete Weber, Norm Duke, Bobby Learn, and Leto Monticelli, Jason Couch, and the list goes on and on. There goes Mary handing out some money. And Ray's going to hand out some money with Mary. Ray added $500 to this event. So generous. Paramount Residential Mortgage Group. Ray is a mortgage broker. shaking everybody's hand. They're going to get a nice picture. Look at that. There it is. Perfect. And Ralph bowled fantastic today. Big Ralph Freed out of Miami, one of the favorites here, and they have become part of the family of the Miami group. They love to bowl. They love to take a ride over here on the weekends, and we're honored to have them. I like the shirts.
In third place, receiving 225 is David Belanca and Star Echo.
Dave Belanca and Star bowled great today. Got to show you something when you get a chance. It's interesting. Look at Star.
I got it.
Yeah, it did it again. It's weird.
Okay, in third place, receiving $300 is Alex and Amara Yedes. In second place, receiving $400 is Jackie and Jeffrey Yedes.
And they're quite a family, a bowling family right there. And I think that's a mother and a son and a father and a son who bowled. I believe that. And I am thrilled for them. They love it. You could tell they're avid bowlers. And we love that when we get the avid bowlers. And unbelievable, their second win in the doubles, and two of the nicest people you ever want to meet. And they are just loving it at this time in their life. They were avid bowlers. They quit for 10 years, had 3 kids, and had another day to dream of.
Got a bunch from the East Coast over here right now. Thank you guys so much. I hope to see you next
All right, I'm going to try and get them in here. Don't leave yet, folks. These are 2 real nice people.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Let me get Elaine and Mark. Mark, come here again. Come here, Elaine. All right. Now, I've known Elaine and Mark quite a while.
Hello.
What the heck are you guys doing?
We synced up.
You bowl fantastic.
Thank you.
What is the deal? What's the chemistry? I gotta know.
Long marriage.
Long marriage. So you don't
We
bowl,
love the same thing.
You don't bowl for 10 years. You have 3 kids, and you come back and you bowl great.
Yep.
What a deal. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it is.
Congratulations. Now, what did you think when you opened the tent? You think we're going to lose?
I was a little hesitant because of some of the bowlers. There was one in particular.
Yeah, they're unbelievable scores today. Scores are off the charts today. You guys bowled great.
You get higher and higher every time.
If somebody would have told me 608 would have lost, I got to bet everything I own.
Yeah.
There's no way 608 is going to lose, and you were 1 ball away from losing.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing. The scores were just off the chart. It took 567 to make the cut. Normally that could win.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so the scores are up. I don't think anybody had to move all day. Did you move?
Yes.
A little bit, not much, couple.
Feet.
How much?
I had to move feet, one board.
That's it. One board. How about you?
I moved about 4 or 5, then I changed the ball and moved back to my original spot.
Yeah, I kind of thought so. They didn't break down. They just held up all day.
No, they were good.
And that's what happens when you don't have to move a lot.
A lot better today than they were yesterday.
Well, yeah, you know, when it's an obstacle course, that's when you have to move a lot. That's when you usually take the early ride home.
Yes.
When you have to move a little bit and you get loose and the swing gets loose. And
Exactly.
anyways, congratulations.
Thank you.
This is your second win, right? In this event?
This is my first win. He won with Tom Rollins.
Okay. You won with Tom Rollins. Okay, and this is your first. But you won another one, didn't you? Or is this altogether your first win?
Like first? This is my first win.
This is your first. I thought you won the doubles earlier. It was you and Tom that won the doubles.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you get old. You forget things. Anyways, great bowling.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Thank you so much. See you soon.
All right.
Wow. Huh? How about that? Nice husband and wife starting to bowl again in their lives. That's what we want all the husbands and wives to do, is bowl in their lives one more time. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you, Mary.
Thank you, Mary. Mary Berner, our great tournament director. Anyways, a long weekend. Unbelievable. 138 and 152. Oh, my God. 290 entries between yesterday and today. It's the scariest thing I've ever seen. Lightning Strikes is back, folks. We'll see you Tuesday night at 6:30 for the Audi Fort Myers League. Keep in mind, over 100 people have won 2-day usages of Audis, or 100 usages haven't given away. Some people have won more than once. Anyways, I want to thank all of you as usual, and I always like to say to you, good luck and good bowling. Thank you so much. Okay.